Good morning. Today is 17th of January 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Queensland. This is Sunshine Coast. We have raced here a few times. We're going to be racing here today again. When we started off, it was soft, but right now it has been updated as good. The track reading is good as of now, and the last finishing mile is about 400 meters. This track is we've raced here. The track, the thing with this particular place is they have limited stock. They repeat the stock. They repeat the horses. They do that, and it has a character of its own. It plays differently each time. So we are going to be racing here. Um, we need to be vigilant on what we are doing. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and we have better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks. This is horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. Uh, and that's exactly what we try and do. So uh, we'll get on with the racing part, and we'll see what's going on. I've got three tabs here. One is this one where we get to see the live stream. The second one is the race net where we're going to see the odds and the scratching, and the third one is top sport where we take a look at the winning results. So that's all that I have open here, and we'll see the number of scratchings on the first race and see what's going on. 9 and 11 has been scratched. It's an 1800-meter maiden race. So we have made some changes with the data depending on the footprints that we um, we got from the previous race at Randwick, Kensington, and we'll see how those work. So we have got two more, um, actually one more channel up here where we're going to take some understanding from that. That three is the favorite, and it has reasons to be favorite, but that's the only one which is with the handicap, which is the linear one, and it's not exactly. I've got a thing here. These people are these people are very, very dicey people. These people are very dicey people. Um, they're they're on a loss making spree. Uh, but they have a tremendous amount of advantage today. Three is the favorite, but they do not have adequate support on this. The support is with six, and this one is the best maiden in the best hands. Six is probably the second largest. Should then it is five, which is also from gate number five, one, which is from gate number five. If we look at how things are, that three probably is the best horse and the best fit, but it's a linear one. It's a 1800 meter. These people, they are the best people, but the horse is pretty much um, not there. But if you look at how this thing has been designed, this horse has has got three races. This one has four. This one probably has got nothing. But if you look at the weights that has been assigned, they're the similar weights. So that's there. And for a maiden horse, that's kind of um, thing. But this one lacks this side of the rail, and the other one which is there is this one, the number five, which is there ideally in the odds. But this thing, I this one doesn't look very nice. This one doesn't look very nice, and there this four is also there. So that four stays right there. Three, two, 10, and four. Six comes down. Uh, that's there, and that two is there. These two have the same advantage. These two have the same advantage. This one is a little better. They do not have, this one doesn't have any sides of the rail. This one has at least one side of the rail. This is a very, very dicey one. It's the first one I'd suggest to watch, because this one could play any direction. That 2 is there. That 2 is there. And that 10 is also there. But how, I mean, this is a very personal thing. I mean, this, I would never put my money on something like this, no matter how good the horse is, because this is a team problem. This is a problem within the team. If we put money on that 10, there's 100%, I mean, there's a 79% chance that that will get into losses. Two are these people are making money, but they don't have adequate support line on this. It's a 4-year-old gelding. It's got 3 races, didn't do anything, but it's in very good hand. The actual good one is probably the 6, which is from gate number 7. It has advantage on all sides, and it is probably the largest drift. It's probably the largest drift. So that's the largest drift. And then this one. This is a better fit. After this one, this is the best fit within the rails. So yep, six is a check. 6 probably is the best. Sayed, welcome back.
Got close last prep to a couple of nice horses. Was it the heavy 8? Excuses first up.
We're not sure because you just got beaten so far. Something was obviously not right. Yeah. I've been back to the trial since. The trial was pretty good. Over 1,000 metres. Was urged along, picked up a bit chase late. Love the way he's parading those. Lovely, loose, relaxed. Exactly what you want to see for a start.
It's a ripping time.
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of length. A lot of range, Joycey. Long neck. Mr. Riley's the 6. Michael Carl for Chris Waller.
She's only little for a sub appeal.
Yeah.
She's had a few chances now with 11-star maiden, but she was placed in town 2 starts ago. She comes through the same race as our favourite last time out, and they were basically neck and neck through the line there, so you could make it.
Borrows the 7 Luke's Harrant and Big Head.
2 starts at 100 to 1, have to fight a shot. You'd have to take her on trust.
Just another honey is the 8. Rob Thorburn, Laurie Mayfield Smith.
Didn't do enough at both Desmond debut with big odds. She'd have been through as well.
And Kerry Taplin has the 10. Can't quit. Who's getting close? He's got a good racing style for him. Michael Hillier.
Certainly does.
Jagu, welcome to the channel.
Knocking on the door. Runner up his past 3.
I'm going to be out. My picks are always here as resistance, but I'm going to be out.
$2.50 favourite on the toe a little bit.
These, if you look on the at the right hand side of your screen, you will find 2 sections. One is the odds, which is there with the odds, and then I put my stuff before I look at the odds as resistance. Now that 3 is the favorite, so people think 3 is going to win, but I don't have enough on 3. I don't have enough on 3. I like the 10, but the 10 is suffering. This.
Don't go chopping and chopping.
Been working together for 3 years, chopping and changing. All right, we're not going fishing, drinking, and jumping. We're chopping and changing. Okay, 3, 10, 5, and 6. This Dynamo goes on top from the good draw with the rail out. Number 10 can't quit. We'll go with as the danger again. Perfect draw, knocking on the door. Number 5, Vanguard Legend, would have been my pick from the yard for sure. He was lovely, relaxed, big, strong horse. He might just jump out of the ground today. And then the 6, Miss Riley, the one you're going to take. No knock on her. She's just small, but doesn't mean she can't stay. And she's bred to stay. And she's from the right stable in Chris Waller. In fact, her pedigree suggest she's going to be a stay up for sure. So 3, 10, 5 and 6 for me, Kian. How are you going in the first?
Yeah, and this is her first time getting out to a trip like this because she's always done so much wrong. They've never been able to stretch her out. And she didn't do anything wrong in transit her last two, so she's ready now. And she's only little, and she sat up on speed last start, which is probably not her go. She had 60 kilos, and the way she fought on and had that more will to win, which she's lacked a little bit, she's only ever teased. I thought, yes, you are ready to win a race now, particularly out in this trip. And she's one of the cooler parades today. It's not day and night. Well, it basically is day and night from yesterday. It was probably the most muggiest day I've ever experienced in Queensland in my, 12 to 15 years I've lived here. It was putrid, even though I was inside under the aircon. When I let my dog outside, I thought, well, I'm not.
Oh, you're really rubbing it in, aren't
It
you?
just hit me in the face, the humidity. But it is still, the humidity's not here today. It's not hanging around, but it's a warm summer day, and she's holding herself together really nice. I thought the danger was Miss Dynamo, your horse. The 10 and Can't Quit. He's got the racing style to do it. He's got fitness on his side. He's just been finding one or two better his last few, but he's been good in defeat. And then Vanguard Legend, I loved out of the yard, and perhaps that was just a complete forgive on the heavy 8. I mean, the trial was so-so as well, but it's obviously a horse that needs ground, so they are hard to assess out of the trials. But first up, very good behind Mr. Bianco, and probably was just looking for the 1800 last prep before being tipped out. We do have a protest dismissed there, Maria. Apologies, we weren't aware. So third versus second has been dismissed. So it's 1, 3, 2 and 8, Joycey.
Well done, Kian. Terrific stuff. Miss Dynamo just on the drift now after that. A little bit of a fizzy parade, I suppose you'd say.
Fizzy.
1800 metre horse, but 250 now out of 290, so she's drifting late. They're coming for Miss Riley the 6, and they're coming for Can't Quit the 10, so makes sense.
Big day up here in southeast Queensland. We've got 8 of the best here at the Sunshine Coast, and then we're going to head down the road just a little bit. Well, we're not physically, but
I am.
viewers. Well, you are. I'm going to Deegan. The Magic Millions. The remaining 7 races will be run under lights tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to mosey on down there because I've got an interest in 2 races, but I'm not going to make one of them.
Having 2 runners of your own.
But I will make it to the last.
Yeah.
See Bohemian Lad go around. And you know what? There's a bit of confidence around here.
On the lad.
Oops.
We saw him break his maiden here. How good was that?
We were there.
I got him later.
They won his first race.
Yeah.
It's been a long journey since, and he's made it into a $1.5 million race tonight.
So good.
We'll be going down and cheering home the lad. Hopefully David Van Dyke can get him down there in good order.
Yeah, certainly. Got him winning yesterday as well. Okay, Miss Dynamo, big drift now. $2.60 out to $3.10. Miss Riley is $4.60, $4.20, but Can't Quit. Your best back to beat the favourite. $4.40 into $3.90. Here's Josh.
Wonderful contribution, support of Sunshine Coast Turf Club over the years. Varley, Mr. Les Jacks. So 1800 race 1. Bolero coming up with Deja Zoo, and that will leave Miss Riley, just another hungy, and Bagara bound to move in. Drifting a bit late, the favourite, but it's Dynamo. Can't Quit firming up, and Miss Riley's been a late move in the market as well with Tab. $4 in from 5. So just another hungy about to move in for Rob Thorburn, and Bagara bound will complete the line for Michael Rod. Started Mr. Mitchell. Now Can't Quit this up in the air, but back down again. First of 8 on a warm-up here today about to unfold as Bagara bound goes up into line, and the field now locked and loaded race number 1. Miss Dynamo drawn in, drifting a bit late to fave. Racing, Miss Dynamo was away well, likewise Can't Quit and landing third. Deja Zoo rolling forward ahead of drifting back as Vanguard Legend. Also, Air of Authority trapped out but pressing on, followed further back then by Just Another Hungy. A length and a half to Miss Riley. Bolero second last on the inside and going back to the rear end there with Bagara bound. So Can't Quit's in front. Second is Air of Authority. 2 lengths away. Third, Deja Zoo. Miss Dynamo fourth on the fence and further back to Vanguard Legend on the inside of Just Another Hungy. A length and a quarter to Bolero. Miss Riley's over and it's outside and 2 lengths away to Bagara bound. So Can't Quit by 3 parts here. Second is Air of Authority. And third is Deja Zoo, the race favourite. Miss Dynamo fourth on the inside. 1 length further back to Vanguard Legend. 3 wide going forward now. Just Another Hungy. A long way back, Valero on the inside. Miss Riley's back second last, and still last of all is Bagara Bound. So can't quit down the sides in front by 3 parts here. The second is still Air of Authority. A length and a half away, third Deja Zoom. Miss Dynamo fourth on the inside. And that clear at the moment from Vanguard Legend. Wide round, just another Hungy. Valero's on the inside. Miss Riley still back second last over on the outside of Bagara Bound. So can't quit just in front of the 500. Second, the outside is Air of Authority. Going forward out wide of Deja Zoo. Miss Dynamo sneaks up the inside and further back to Valero at the 350. Can't quits in front. Miss Dynamo trying hard against the outside Deja Zoo. Further back to Air of Authority. But can't quit at the moment. Going pretty well. Led by over 2 lengths here. Miss Dynamo trying hard there. Well clear from Deja Zoo. But can't quit is going well. Going like a winner. And can't quit's too good. Can't quit's 1 second. Miss Dynamo. Third. Photo, Deja Zoo or Bagara Bound, followed by Miss Riley, Vanguard Legend, Bolero, Air of Authority, and poor old just another hunch. He had a very tough run indeed and dropped in.
Okay, 10 beats 3, and it looks like Deja Zoo, horse number 2, will get third spot there, but can't quit. It was your logical map profile horse for this rail, being out 90s, being close these last few. Got great racing style for this sort of conditions today, and been finding one better, and proven at the 1800. I guess Joycean gets the job done today off the back of that defeat behind Zinitar. Still no numbers for your minors there, but I am assuming it was the 2 Deja Vus, pretty prominent there for third, and then your 4. Bagara Bound looks like it'll grab third.
Yeah, no,
Sorry, fourth.
It's a close one there for third, fourth. Number 4's got a Bagara Bound count, I think. So 10, 3, 4, and 2. That's the first time you've got one wrong.
I'm not happy with myself either.
Picking them from the seat. But 10, 3, 4, and 2. Yeah, you're right, though, about can't quit, just rolled along in front, beautifully rated, kept going, deserved to win one. And Miss Dynamo, she tried hard and they got the rest of them, but her turn might come, but maybe just one more run under the belt won't hurt her either.
No, win's not far for her. She was only second up out to the 1800, where can't quit out all the residual fitness, and apologies for that third number. So it's 10, 3, 4, and 2 across the line. That's the first here at the SunshineCoast. We've got 7 really good races coming your way. We'll head down to Maria with Whitey and Kayla.
Well, we started off with 13 for this race, and we're back down to 7 with a lot of scratchings here for this Maria Ice Cream Cafe Maiden Plate. Short price favourite here, she within at $1.22. The 1 comes out, the 2 is Came Over Con. He looks a good chance of filling the Quinella. He's trained here locally by Greg Backhouse, fit for recent racing. Reward.
He always parades well. He's at start 22.
Right, that happened. That 10 was in very good position, but I did not place any bets on this because of that. And that's just me. I would never do this. This is a position that I cannot trust. So definitely that is an issue. We'll go to the next and see what's going on. Four and 8 has been scratched. All right, I'm going to take this to the other screen and we'll share when it's done. All right, this is what I have. So we've seen the previous race, that 10. Uh, I did not put money on this one because of this reason. Here it is like this, that 9 is a 6-year-old mare. And if we look at what's that 9 is, it's uh, probably in the best situation today. Uh, from every angle. It comes from gate number 4, uh, within the rails, and with all the advantage. It has the highest dev, it has the highest advantage on handicapping, it has the lowest handicapping. Uh, that's 9, right? That is 9, and 9 is not there anywhere within the odds. 9 is here. So this is again a personal preference. This 9 is not there in the top 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not there. It's probably the weirdest odd. No one thinks that 9 is going to win, so it's a call. But 9 has the physics in this race.
Will he just go back and ride it quiet? No, the complete opposite. If you watch her trial, she steps steady, takes a stride, and then goes bang and puts herself straight on speed. So that's probably what we'll do today, but it'll be up minority, and we'll go from there. Okay, the scooter sits around that $6 mark. Let's hear from the stable rep, Steve Thomas. Steve, she's flying, mate. She's won the last 2 and going well. She could won the last 4 go, but that's forward run of the week. But yeah, she's doing really well. I thought we could have won a pink silks the other day, but we drew 18, so can't get a run 1200 metres there. She comes to the small truck here today for the first time, and she's got a little bit of a stinky gait. What do you do, mate? Well, I'm going to discuss that with Millie yet, mate. We haven't sort of made our mind up. I'll have a bit of a think about it. But I think, yeah, well, we've got to go backwards. Too much speed for us. So, and we're carrying a big weight, so we've got a big one can't get held up. So she's one of those versatile. If something wanted to hum along at 100 mile an hour, you can't take a drop on it. Yeah, you can drop your hand, she'll come back. She's been well educated. But yeah, I'm quite happy with it, mate. You know, I like Millie riding her because I think Millie gets on well with her. She does get on. She's funny. Like, you know, she's very particularly. She likes to ride like. Young Damien Cahill gets on with the house on fire. He tried he came through in the grass, but yeah, that's just how she is, mate. Happy with it, happy with it. Yeah, very happy, mate. Couldn't get any better today than what she is now. She's 100%. Best fact runner is our top weight. Bring me the cash. I mean, they're betting around that 380, went 360, 350, 340. You look at 360 now. Other than that, just a tinkling of money comes from the 2. For the 2 now, which is Maximum Vortex. He's into a solid second favourite where he was on the drift. He's back into $4.80. Not a bean for her. The little man we just heard from Steve there with Mosquito, the 5. She's at 950 tab, John.
Mosquito, yeah, I think it's just the draw with Mosquito. I don't think it's her ability or her last couple of runs. I just think the punters will be looking at where she's going to get to from the gate, and that's probably the main concern there. In a small field with a lot of speed on it, how much work she has to do to get near the fence.
Not up 5, 2, 6, and 1.
2, 6, 1, 5. Let's hear for Terry, race 2.
The red light's on. The starter appears. Or the Douse Fire Protection, race number 2 on Cup Day. Should see action at any tick at the club. The gates are back, racing, and he caught them in a great line. Zurada Mosquito out wide, came out very quickly. On hold began well. In front of Buggerlugs Deep, Maximum Vortex, Bring Me Cash going forward. Jack Be Lucky is on the rail. A Decisive Lass drops out to the rear. They are well clubbed. And Zurada wide is the leader. From Jack Be Lucky holding the fence. Bring Me Cash is poking through in the centre. Going up to tackle for the lead before the home bend. Mosquito is behind those from Buggerlugs, Decisive Lass. Then On Hold and Maximum Vortex. Only 3 lengths would cover them. Thundering around the bend. Jack Be Lucky on the inside of Bring Me Cash. Maximum Vortex got through in the centre. Decisive Lass stuck to the inside. 150 metres out. Decisive Lass went up on the rail. Hit the lead from Jack Be Lucky. And Decisive Lass is drawing away. Decisive Lass a big winner from Jack Be Lucky, Maximum Vortex. Mosquito might be fourth from On Hold, and then Bring Me Cash, followed further back by Buggerlugs and Zurada at the rear.
So it's the same situation. It's a risk of, it was a risk of 80% here. It's a risk of 60% here. And on overall coverage, it's a risk of 90%. Though I have a very clear go on 9, I will not place any bets on this one because of that. This I did not place a bet on the last 10 because of that. I will not place a bet on this because of that. And I will not recommend anyone to go because these people are habitual offenders. I cannot trust my money with them.
And dreaming for the Harry Yard, Rob Thorburn rides and takes 2 kilos off.
Yeah, he's well placed by Maureen Harry. He's down in grade, but he's on the same weight with that claim as his last couple of runs. He box seated last start. He got split, and he did get a slight squeeze. And I just think anything past 2,000 is beyond him, so suited back to 1,800.
I think it's come off today too. Maybe he was just a little bit keen the other day. Not sure. Number 2 Connecticut for Taylor McKinnon and Corey Sutherland. Corey will take 3 kilos off. He's a one pacer. He likes it up on speed. He just keeps grinding.
Yeah, he rolled forward last start. He stuck on really well. 2 starts prior. Saturday grade was really good in that class 3 set weights behind Safod. We had Jealous and Miss Jolene. He's got a good pattern for these track conditions, stay the rail placement. Just a sticky barrier to negate.
Number 3, our Orator for the Pat Bassett and Yard. Jason Murray rides and takes 2 kilos off. A horse that tends to get back a touch, and the rail is out today, which is my only knock on him.
Yeah, he looks really well too. His last 2 runs have been fantastic. He should have won 2 back. But what I've liked about him is his last 200s, the way he's been really savaging the line. Great for 1,800 now. 2 kilos off. He's in well. He's the main danger.
We both labelled this as one of our best bets of the day. Number 5, a Medical Autocrat for the Gear and Stable. Jasper Franklin rides and takes 2 off, barrier 1.
Yeah, he's only the winner of 1. We're thinking he's perhaps a progressive horse in the field. Very good last preparation. He bolted in a maiden, and then he's very good behind Diablo Bolt, which form has stood up very good very recently as well. I'm not sure what happened second up. He started 1400 and then went 1350. Perhaps he'd missed some work because he was basically set up to fail, having to go that shorter trip second up. He was good again in defeat. First up was a flashing light run. Nice horse. If he's the progressor, he can sit close today, about 1800 points.
Number 6, Aces Up. Ryan Tyrrell and Sammy Collett. They've drawn well today. The blink has come off again. The nose roll goes on.
Yeah, I just what's the word? You're perhaps getting tired of his replays, Joyce. He's just so hot and cold, and he was a big miss again last start.
Number 7, Hereditary for the Tim Hurley stable. Boris Thornton takes the ride today, and he's a horse that he's been knocking on the door, but he always seems to just find one better.
I think Boris is a key rider engagement for this horse. He'll suit him really well. He needs standing over a touch. Last start was the best he's paraded fitness-wise. He's backed that up again today, and he also did everything right in the run. So he can win. He was more genuine last start behind Divakara, so he's knocking on the door.
Julian Heinrich trains the 9, Real Wild, Jake Bayless to ride.
He spotted the speed a long way out last start and ran on well, but that was over 2,000. He's got to come back in trip today.
Number 10, Bold Tyrant for Garnet Taylor and Georgina Cartwright. You found a spot for this horse?
Well, here's your other more progressive, lightly racehorse, and he did nothing wrong last start over the 1800. He ran on well. He does the right things in the run. He just needs the right run.
Michael Hillier got the first win today. Can he do it again? Number 11, Cash Artist for Lee Wallace.
A big step up in grade for him.
12, Loves a Ladies, Trevor Miller, Minute Kennedy.
I didn't have any favours last start, but still needs to lift.
And the 13, Nitroglycerine around to south for the Bruce Brown stable, Mark Duplessis.
Start number 72. He's been playing this prep except for last start, so a win wouldn't surprise. Now, Orator is $4.40 out to $5. Good money for Real Wild, 13 into $8, and Hereditary, 7s into $5.50.
Yeah, really strange market moves. Didn't see this coming, especially for Real Wild and to some degree Hereditary, particularly with the rail out 9 today. And we saw the first race over the 1800 metres, and it was dominated by how you would expect with the rail out 9, the leader and third fence. Not saying it's going to be that way all day, but it's sort of the usual pattern here when the rail's out this far. I've gone 5, 2, 1 and 3. 5 Medical Autocrat gets the nod from barrier 1. Won't lead, but probably in the first 5 would be lovely. Just holding a spot on the fence. Jasper Franklin to ride. Number 2, Connecticut, there's your likely leader. Going to have to do some work to get there. But once he does get there, he never lies down. He'll give you an honest race up on speed. The 1, Arizona Dreaming, should lob into the gun trailing spot from that barrier and get the run of the race. And number 3, our Orator, carries very good form into the race. Just the map's a little bit sticky as to how far back he has to get from that draw, but he's coming through the little dance. He's coming to $120,000 highways. He's got genuine form. 5, 2, 1 and 3.
Yeah, that's the key with Medical Autocrat. As he steps back out to 1800 from the 1350 that he tackled last start, where he spotted them a fair way, is he can actually hold a spot when he gets out over these trips. Looks well. I think he's progressive. I like the fact that he can barrier 1 to just hold that position today, where you probably need to. Pretty busy in the yard. It's not an ideal stretch, 1350 to 1800, but it's just obviously been a little bit of a muddled preparation, having to go 1350 off the back of the 1400 kickoff. But there's a lot that happens behind the scenes.
I'm out of this one, but the 9 is getting tailed. So is the 2. There's 1 under blanket. There's a lot going on.
And then the 10, Bold Tyrant. More progressive, more upside, doing nothing wrong. Probably the quiet achiever in the bunch, Joycey. 5, 3, 7, 10.
Thanks for that, Kian. Certainly a race you can go a few different ways, but we both stamped Medical Autocrat as one of the best bets on the card, the most lightly raced horse in the field, and we think crying out for 1800 to top it off. We come up with barrier 1 with this rail out 9 metres. So we're both keen on the 5, and then we just go slightly different ways through to our trifecta and first 4. As we said with the betting, number 1, Arizona Dreaming, solid at $9. Connecticut's been the big drifter, $5.50 out to 9. Our Orator's been the drifter, $4.40 to 6. Medical Autocrat favourite at $3.50, but did firm up this morning, 1.5 points. Aces up at 14. Hereditary's been spec. The Real Wild is nearly halved its quote, 13 to $7.50. Bold Tyrant, 10 out to 11. Cash Artist, no love at 71. Loves a Ladies, 31. And Nitroglycerine hasn't budged from $26. It's one of those races, Kian, but hopefully we get it right here.
Yeah, looks like a saddle adjustment. I cannot get the saddle cloth number, but I'm seeing the boys working away there. Scotty McKinnon coming through. Josh Fleming. There we go. Cash Arts is being readjusted there. Thank you, Josh McKellier. Not sure what they're doing. Perhaps the single. We've got a poll in front of us there. I'm not sure. So loading process yet to get underway here. Oh, medical autocrat looks like he's going to take his place first. Michael Hellier has jumped back aboard as we, hour or 440 at 6. I did not see that. Medical autocrat's back into 340. Good to see that little late support. Hereditary $5.50. 13,750, as you said, from Real World, nearly halving its quote. So good little race to get us underway here for race number 2. It's a benchmark 58. Here's Josh.
Like Real Wild, a good nibble. Arizona Dreaming 9. Connecticut's gone for a bar, $5 out to 9. So let's see, 1800. Real Wild has been well backed at a good price. Moving in. Hereditary, Bold Tyrant, now Orator, Connecticut, and now Elliot back aboard Pat Jarvis to move in. He rode the opening winner in Can't Quit for Kerry and tackled it Michael. Here's our Orator about to move in. It's been a late drifter in the market. They wait for Bold Tyrant, Connecticut, and Cash Jarvis to come up. So 340 for Medical Autocrat, best backed in favourite. Jasper Franklin riding for Corey and Kylie Guerin. 2 to move in. Bold Tyrant and Connecticut. Big drift in the market, Connecticut, getting out to about $9 now. Medical Autocrat gate number 1. Connecticut now going in, and the field is now right. The light turned on. 1800. Pole position, the fave. Racing. Medical Autocrat away well. Likewise, Arizona Dreaming drifting back, however, as Ace is up. Going forward, Bold Tyrant out wide, and Bold Tyrant's in front now from Arizona Dreaming. Medical Autocrat. Connecticut going forward as well. Further back to Real Wild, and trapped out there Loves the Ladies. Aces up on the inside. Further back to Cash Artist over Al Orator. Second last on the inside, Nitrate Glycerin. Hereditary's a length and a half away. So Bold Tyrant's in front. Second is Arizona Dreaming. Third on the inside, the race favourite Medical Autocrat, and trapped out Connecticut. Between them, Real Wild. A length and a half to Aces up on the inside. Loves the Ladies, and 3 wide there is Al Orator. Cash Artist over on the outside. Nitro Glycerin's on the fence, and still last of all is Hereditary. So Bold Tyrant's in front by a half length, and second is Arizona Dreaming. Third, Medical Autocrat. No Luck Connecticut, 3 wide. Around Real Wild, and further back in the run to Aces up. Loves the Ladies over on the outside. A long way back, and still Al Orator. Nitro Glycerin, the fence, and 3 wide Cash Artist, a length and a half to Hereditary. So Bold Tyrant down the side in front, still by 3 parts. Second is still Arizona Dreaming. The inside is the race favourite, Medical Autocrat. Connecticut's been wide. Further back to Real Wild, and deep out there is Loves the Ladies. Aces up back there on the inside. Bold Tyrant went by the 400. In front by a length and a half. The inside weaving through Medical Autocrat. Real Wild down the outside. Lifting also is Arizona Dreaming. They're clear from further back is Hereditary. Out wide, Real Wild just in front. Between them is Arizona Dreaming. The inside, Medical Autocrat. Medical Autocrat driving through, grabbing the lead. And Medical Autocrat's 1. Second, Real Wild. Photo third.
5-9.
Arizona Dreaming or Hereditary. Good late. Further back to our Orator.
5-9.
Aces up. Nitro Glycerin. Further back in the field then. Upon pulling up, Bold Tyrant, Connecticut was wide.
That is huge on Quinn.
Good. 5 beats 9. Medical Autocrat all over the shop like a drunken sailor.
That is huge on Quinn.
Franklin for Team Guerin. Real Wild, who's supported late there from double figure odds into the single figures, has a...
So this thing had all the advantage, but these people are absolutely disastrous of their kind. And they did what they did. We've all seen that. So handicapping and physics is one side of it. The other side is definitely the teamwork. If the teamwork is suffering, it's futile to put money on these people, unless you put them in a very strategic order. But That's what the results are. What are the numbers? Anyway, we'll take a look at the next one. We need a clear shot for one bet. 1, 2, 3, 11, 15, and 17. 1, 2, 3. Delete. 11, delete. 15 and 17. Delete. 5, 9, 7, and 1.
Is horse number 5 was scratched. So we go to the 6, Miss Scoop. It's right in the market for Matt Dale and Claire Rensbottom.
Yeah, I was surprised that she was favourite. Look, she did have every chance first up when she ran second to Missy Monet. That was at the same track and distance. I'd argue this is a harder race, but she is well weighted and gets a good draw.
7 is King Lane. It's one of our outsiders, Cry Coots and Rex Cole.
He's been out of form for quite a while. He has had a stable change, though. His recent trial was okay, but I'm happy to see what he does.
The 8 is Scratch. The 9 is Royal Detective. Well, you can't do much more. 1 on debut, but a big step up. Joe Cleary and also Richard Bensley.
Oh, that's right. That was at a Gunner Guide non-tab meeting over the 1,000 metres, so I won't dismiss him, but this is certainly harder.
And the 10 is Litviak. Draws the inside, Blake Spriggs and Daryl Rolfe.
She's racing okay and easier, but is hard to have here.
Pretty even lineup, isn't it? There's not much between these horses. Taylor about to be joined by Paul Murray, who trains one Smart Cookie. I remember this horse performing really well at the Wagga Cup Carnival and was able to win the Sapphire back in July, and it's having its first run back today, Taylor.
Yeah, I thought she showed quite a lot in her first preparation, and she ended up having quite a long first preparation, so how she's come back from the spell.
Yeah, she's done all right, Kyle. She's only had one jump out. We wanted to give her another one, but Kibble aren't having that many at the moment with the weather and all that and the new track getting done, and so we just decided to throw her in the deep end today. And this is a barrier trial for her.
And her only win did come over the 1200, but she did run a few. Is she at her best over 1200?
1200 really might be a bit short for her today, but she'll jump and be handy, and I think she'll benefit a lot from the run today.
Right, good luck.
Thank you. Just back from the Gold Coast, which is great. Mate Gary Colvin up there. Looking a bit worse for wear too, I've got to admit. Had a couple of runners up there. But Gary bought a couple of yearlings, nice yearlings too. If you're interested, contact Gary. A couple of really nice yearlings. I think one by D'Argento and one by Pirata. Nice horse. It's 2 minutes off a start. My late mail's about to flash up on your screen. 2, 1, 3, and 6. But Miss Scoop is our favourite for Matty Dale and Claire Ransbottom. 250 was 270, but just come in a little bit. Royal Detective, well, won its debut, draws nice at 2, just inside Miss Scoop. $14 chance, out from 13. B Barron looks well placed today. I just love the way this horse went about his business last start. Bit of a confidence booster there. 370 out to 420. Plus the horse Taylor and I like is $4 is 370. Maybe Maureen $6 and steady at that price. And Paul's runner there, one Smart Cookie. 12s into 11s, but Miss Scoop is our favourite. 260 to 250. They're taking no chances.
No, that's exactly right. I'm really surprised at the price of her, and to be honest, the price of the horse that you, I, and Anthony all like in Plaza. I made her my on top selection. I just think this is probably the easiest race she's contested and she looks really well placed here. So in for second, I put the 3, Maybe Maureen. I liked her parade and I expect her better from the spell. She certainly paraded forward and fit. In for third, I put the 1, Beer Baron. I think he's obviously a horse with a lot of ability and he's well placed to go on with his win last start. And in for fourth, the favourite, Miss Scoop, which did nothing wrong first up. It was a good effort to run second, but I do think this is a harder race.
40 seconds off a start. Don't forget that big Cowra Cup meeting on Sunday. Kelly, you're heading up there. First time. New zone.
Well, I've ridden there. Yeah,
Ridden
times.
there,
Yeah, only 2 hours from home, but that's right. First time on this side of the
Should be a
fence.
good meeting.
It will be. That's right. Nick Wallace. So looking forward to that.
And then we've got a meeting down there at Aubrey on Monday. They had a couple of secondary sort of meetings there, didn't they, leading up to Christmas, but a big meeting there on Monday as well. That's how our racing week shapes up. And then Queanbeyan next Friday, of course, they've had some good meetings. Their turnover, last Saturday got promoted to Sky Central on a Saturday. Their turnover was double normal. Like, it just shows you how much people like to have a bet on Saturday. And well done to Queanbeyan. They stepped it up. And look, with this bad weather about, we just don't know what's going to happen. We've got a couple of meetings tomorrow, so tune at racing in our area tomorrow. We're past the advertised starting time. These horses stay in the ladder. Beer Baron loads in for Glenn Carl. We've still got a few more out the back there as well, including a couple of the roughies as well. So we'll head up to Anthony. Surely after this will be our first leg of the quaddie. And how hard is it, our quaddie today? That'll be $5 to field in the next 34 minutes off the start for that. But this is our fourth race on the program. We're going to head up to Anthony now. There's one out the back. Just looks like it's had the saddle taken off it, so there will be a late scratching. I can't pick up which one it is. You might be able to hear, Carla.
I can't hear, but it's Litviak, yes.
Yeah, Litviak. So it is withdrawn, Litviak. So we're one less for this fourth race on the program. Here we go.
Neither here, but Miss Scoop will run the favourite. Ready. Red light. Stand by. He's got them now and they're off. King Lane was slow. Miss Scoop came away second. Plaza the first one to begin. Royal Detective hunted up from an inside gate to try and hold its spot. And One Smart Cookie's going forward as well. Miss Scoop's going to lead. One Smart Cookie got to second. Now Plaza lands in third position. Royal Detective's in fourth. And then came Maybe Maureen in fifth position. White Jacket with the red cap. Beer Baron's got a long way back on the inside and King Lane back there with him. So on the turn here, Miss Scoop the favourite from One Smart Cookie second. Plaza flushed out 3 wide. Maybe Maureen's on its back. Royal Detective and Beer Baron have cut the corner. King Lane to the outside. Miss Scoop should have a good kick. Had it soft in front. Plaza about to lay down a challenge a length away. And then came Maybe Maureen. Miss Scoop running about. Plaza are coming out after it. And then Maybe Maureen and Beer Baron very late. Plaza hit the front here. Beer Baron slipping up the inside. But Plaza a first up crush. Plaza beat Beer Baron, Maybe Maureen, Miss Scoop. Then came Royal Detective from King Lane and One Smart Cookie.
First up win for the new stable, ex-horse Galloper, raced by Kirk's Bridge. Well done to this 4-year-old mare by Sue Berg. Able to win first up for the new stable and a good effort. Tash Burley with a winning double on the day. She's had a good day out. Beer Baron flashed up. He's a long way today, Carla. And our early leader, she's Miss Scoop, has just battled her way into fourth place, but an improved performance by a couple of the others as well. Maybe Maureen was quite good, so pretty close for the Miners. It looks like Beer Baron on the inside might just get, but for Plaza, that's its second win, 4 placings, 7 starts, about 60,000 in prize money. Handy addition for the stable.
She paid really well there at $3.60. She was just perfectly placed. We made mention to it, but that was the easiest race she's contested for a while. She was posted wide in the end after jumping well and speed kicked up underneath her, but Jess just kept her really comfortable there and she was just too strong late. So she's still obviously only a class 2 horse. I think Tash can certainly win another race with her. I thought maybe Maureen would get second there. Was terrific running on. She's returned in good order. The one, Beer Baron, as you said, made up good ground on the inside there. He's racing well. He gets third. And the 6, our favourite, Miss Scoop, had a chance and stuck on it okay for 4.
Really good effort by our winner because it sort of went against what we've seen earlier, leader, outside leader, and that one was just back a little bit further. So a good effort. $3.60, $2 maybe more green, and Beer Baron $1.22, 3, 1 and 6 when we return. It's our first leg of the quaddie due to go here at Maria at 3:05.
Welcome back to Ballina, race 3, maiden 1,000 metres.
And our first horse we're looking at is Baron. Matty McGarren rides for Sharon Pepper. Look, bottom line, Johnny, that's as good as what you're getting with the yard. He's just busted to win one, this horse.
Yeah, he is. He's always been a bit unlucky. He's got a few sad stories, but he parades really well. He's a horse that'll get back and be hitting the line late.
And you got the two gaming. Danny Peachley rides for Stephen Bennett. Newcomer to Steve Stable. He's been off the scene about 7 months. He hasn't been in the trial. Got a bit of condition on him, John. I think the run will improve him.
Yeah, he's a nice stocky horse, though. It's just recent form last preparation wasn't there. I'll be happy to sit out and watch him today.
3 Magic Sound. Got a young boy rides for him to jury. He's had 2 runs back and he hasn't done a bean, John. He's been beaten 20 lengths the other day. So, well, I can tell you, this is certainly a lot harder race.
Yeah, it was an all runs last preparation. We're just only fair as well. Bella Younger, he takes the ride. I'll be probably another one I'll be happy to sit on the fence and watch.
I don't think the 6, which is Andrew May and rides in that gun. Look, he regimes here with 2 lovely trials. I love his trial and I love the style of him.
Yeah, he was a little bit slow out. It's this more trial and Andrew got going on him early and let him roll up around the front. Comes behind My Mum's Toy Boy. He's trying previous before that. I think he's a really nice horse and a run well.
7 on the Chopper High. John Drysdale rides to Vanessa McClellan. Look, a man that parades good. Form-wise, she'd need to improve.
Yeah, can't fault her. She'll race up on speed. Her form's just not there at the moment, so it'll be another one I'll watch.
Storming's the best I've seen on the yard. The Princess, the yard, Courtney Bellamy rides for Samantha McGarren. Look, she went Barrable the other day. This is certainly a lot harder, but I'm certainly not going to put a knock the way she parades.
So she works around all right. I thought her run a barrel was okay. She got back and hit the line there quite nicely. And she ran good race last preparation of Wollongbar where she wasn't beaten that far, so she ran okay.
And Uncle Darby, 3, 9, Brendan Lorena rides Chris O'Reilly's she's only had the 2 starts. She did nothing on debut. He tipped her out. She didn't show up first up. I will give her a ticket in the yard. She's a little bit more stronger now.
Yeah, she is, and I thought her run at Ballina was okay the other day. She's been about 3.5 lengths, so you expect her to improve today.
These girls at 10, Ben Looker rides newcomer to the Samantha McGarren stable. Nice neat filly and a lovely filly. I mean, there's no trials for her. I can't find one there, whether she's had a quiet jump out, but that's a little beauty.
Yeah, she's well put together too. Her coat looks good. I thought her run at Ipswich last preparation over half mile was okay. She was wide that day. It's hard for him to win when they do that. She might run much better today.
7, 12, and 9.
She with a couple of trials, more stronger this prep.
Yeah, she's still only light though. I thought her trial at Bow Desert was okay. She got back and hit the line.
Okay, this is what I have. This is what I have. The 7 is coming from gate number 1. It's probably the best horse in very good hands. These people are profit-making people. It's got all the advantages. It's ideally it should win. But this is the only linear. This is the only linear. And we've got 2 horses which are absolutely the best out of the maidens. These are the maidens, all right? They've never raced. Yeah, they did. This one raced 3 times. This one raced twice. So 13 and 16. These 2 are there, wherein 13 is very much within the rails, and it is, if we look at the linear and this drift, it's almost the same. So they kind of neck to neck, these people are. So 13 and 7, they kind of neck to neck. If we look at the advantage side of it, it's like that. If we look at the handicapping advantage, then that 10 comes up. All right, now that 10 comes up, but it's a huge outer drift. It's a huge outer drift, and it does rhyme with this 1 and 2. So 7 and 10 definitely is something which is there. The 12 is the third one which is there, but if we look at these people are also very good. If we look at how that is, then 7 and 10 are the top two people. I mean 7 and 10. These are the top two people. Then there's 14, but 13 comes in. So now, uh, the one that is probably uh, in a little bit of trouble, the one which might just backfire, is this 12. But the thing is, this 12 has also advantage. This 12 has also advantage, but we're not talking about getting a trifactor or a superfactor here. We're talking about a win bet. Now, if that's what it is, then 7 stands beautifully there. 7 stands beautifully from there, from gate number 1. 10 might get in. There's a chance that 10 might get in. We've got a high uh, machine learning on that 10. It might get in, but the others which are there are the 13 and 16, which are also there, especially the 13. This 12 might this 12 might get into trouble, but it has advantage. I mean, it's there. This 12 might get into trouble because it is from a very wide gate and it doesn't have the um, the physics with it today. But it's definitely something that is quite capable of doing a lot of damage. These people are still trying and testing here. They're not in the impeccable position, wherein 10 is in a fabulous condition. So anyways, that 12 will put it on check and bring in that 10. Do we have a 10 within the odds? Yes, 7, 10, 12, and 9. So we'll switch that 12 with the 10, because that 10 looks better. 12 is from a very wide gate, but the 12 definitely is within, I mean, anything within this rail is absolutely in good condition. The one which is not within the rails is this one, okay, the 16, but it's there with the other advantage. However, these people are also mulish, suffering. All that is there. They are also suffering. It's not that they're in a great position. Uh, 10 is good. 7 is good. 13, 16, these are all may not kind of a thing, but 7 looks impeccable today. Now, having said that, that's the only one which is there with a linear side, and everything that is here is based on um, 2 races. It's a good one, there's no doubt, and it is not a mixed sex. I'm going to put a test win on 7 because it is looking good and the people are good, everything is good, but that 13 is a check. That 13 can put this entire thing upside down. That 13 has the capability of putting this thing upside down.
So he's the next one in the market. So if you don't like any of them, it's hard to back something else above them.
Johnny, I picked one up out in the yard, and it's not in that market at all. It's DB's girl, the Smith, and McGarren train. She's a lovely filly. She had 1 start at Ipswich, Samantha's got her now. She raced green at Ipswich in the Stewards report.
Yeah.
I have a tea her now. She's an absolute cracker. A real little bottle. It's not an ounce for it. Not an ounce for it.
She was a really, like, she braided. She's like one of those real little cute fillies. She had a nice little
nice
head on her
filly.
and well put together, and her coat looked good. She was caught wide at Ipswich in a half mile. Now, when you're wide at Ipswich in a half mile race, you've got no open. She was only beaten a couple of lengths there, so probably will definitely improve.
Right, very short. Kingdom Under Siege. We'll see how he goes. He runs to his trial, runs to his look. He'll be hard to beat. 6-5-1-4.
Yeah, 6-5-4-1.
Right, let's go to Terry Spargo. Race 3 here at Balnine Cup Day.
Move in, Uncle Darby's Dream. He's drawn the outside gate, was the first to go in. $1.50 tab fixed. Kingdom Under Siege now. Coming out of gate number 8. I'm a Chocoholic has the inside and the red light's on. Again, 1,000 metres. Gates fly. Kingdom Under Siege out wide, came out very quickly. Super Latte closer to the rail began well, and they'll vie for the lead. I'm a Chocoholic and DB's Girl just behind the pace from KT Wisdom, and Stab Ritzel is travelling out wide. Then Spunk Power, Gaming, Magic Sound. Baron is well back, a long break to the Princess, and Uncle Darby's Dream together at the tail of the field. Favourite the leader, Kingdom Under Siege in front by 2 lengths to I'm a Chocoholic on the inside of Super Latte, then DB's Girl, Spunk Power, KT Wisdom, Baron, and Stab Ritzel at the head of the others. The odds on pop turned, 250 metres to run. Kingdom Under Siege came to the furlong pole, went past it well clear, went further in front of Baron, getting up on the rail, then Spunk Power, but Kingdom Under Siege has lived up to the wraps, throttled down, he bolted in. Kingdom Under Siege won easily. Photo Baron and Spunk Power. Another photo fourth, KT Wisdom, Super Latte, I'm a Chocoholic, Uncle Darby's Dream, and Gaming, followed by Stab Ritzel, the Princess, Magic Sound, and DB's Girl has pulled up last of all.
Yeah, it's an absolute walk in the park. As soon as he began well, he found the front, he just rolled, he dictated, and that was a walk in the park. Obviously, the gelding operation coming back to an easier race is good. He's run another on a race. I reckon he's on the run second back to the inside Baron, and then you got the 12 Spunk Power on debut getting to the line late, and I'd say the 5 there, which is Super Latte. So I think you'll find those numbers. 6-1-12-5. Holly Julius, the stable foreman for the Matt Dunn yard. She's with John now.
Maddie's had the source for the 2 tries. I think if you have to be impressed with that win today.
Absolutely. His last trial, he was a bit tardy away, and this time Mallion's got it right. He's got him to jump, and he's got the lead easy there. And yeah, he's done a really good job. It's just pretty much a track work gallop there.
Why do he win at the line without hardly even touching him? Holly looks like a horse that could probably develop into a nice 1,400 metre mile horse based on that.
So it's up to Matt the decision there, but we'll go back to the drawing board and see where we can place him next.
Did he show you all that ability in track work as well, like he did how he won today?
Yeah, he definitely does. He's a good worker at home, and everything's gone the right way, and today's an example of that. So, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, we've got a good horse on our hands.
Congratulations, Holly. Well done.
Thank you.
Right, I'll give you one tip. That won't be his last win. He mightn't have beat a lot, but that was dominant, and he's a nice horse, and he's well bred by I'm Invincible, so that will not be his last win, John.
No, it definitely won't be. I think he's a horse that'll progress into a 1,400 mile horse, and he'll be definitely winning in town.
Right now, 6-1-12-5 across the line, race 3. Let's go to the Yard race 3. SunshineCoast, Keane Dickinson, Paul Joyce.
Runners are in the yard for race number 3 here at the Sunshine Coast. It is a cutest 3-year-old maiden handicaps over the 1,000 metres. 11 horses to have a look at. The first one we're looking at is the 4 Upturn. Elion Chavez rides for Adam Campton with the blinkers on for the first time.
Key gear change those blinkers because they need to do something with him. He won his trial coming into this preparation. But both his runs at Ipswich and Coffs Harbour have been below par. We'll see what that gear change does.
He's a flashy big star turn, isn't he? Heavy Rains, the 5, Minonette Kennedy, Belinda Mayer with the blinkers.
Blinkers are going on at her first start. We haven't seen her publicly, so we're going off the market and the yard. At this stage, she is at big odds. Looking at her in the yard, Belinda always turns her horses out looking nice, and no doubt this filly looks well as well.
Judy Jetson is the 6, Georgia Cartwright, Trevor Thomas.
Did trial at the Sunny Coast on the 7th of January, but was no match for Just Precious, and she meets her in the field today.
Okay, Just Precious is our $1.35 on the official price currently. Favourite, Stewie Kendrick, Jace McMurray, Barry at 2 kilos off. Finds a nice race.
She's very, very short. She had 2 starts in town last campaign. You made the point she kicked off over 13.50. Both her runs were over that journey, and she was beaten both times, but she was placed. She trialled really well over the short course, though, at the SunshineCoast on the 7th of January. She has drawn the fence. She gets the claim. And being quite justified, maybe they were just assuming she was going to get over a trip, and she's kicking off here at the 1,000. So I'm not going to let it worry me, although I do admit the price is very skinny.
Mentere is the 8. Michael Carl for Josh King with the crossover. She's a nice style of filly.
She is. Josh always has nice horses. This filly has had 4 trials. Her most recent was at Toowoomba on the 7th of January. She was outgunned in that trial and clearly outgunned. So I'll be surprised if she can beat them here.
It's like a colt. Okay, AI Boobs, the 9. Sammy Collett, Desley Forster.
She raced at Eagle Farm back in May. She's had a decent spell. She did win a trial leading into that. And speaking to Des yesterday at Bow Desert, she said she's a very fast filly. She'll give you a good sight, and she's a good price if you want to stick with that one.
La Louves, the 10. Jake Bayless, Jack Bruce.
You put her on top today, and you made plenty of sense as to why you were doing it. She's the right price to knock off this favourite. She's run a couple of cracking races here over the 1,000 metres behind the very smart Break Free and Bellagato. And last start, just put the pen through that on the soft 6 track, according to you.
Caritas, the 12. Jack Goblin, Chester, and Billy Hilly.
Was very good first up behind Hot Talk in Vegas. Sent out favourite last start in the Red Feather Bowler race, but didn't really raise a sight after sitting wide in the run. Did pull up with a very minor injury as well, so maybe worth another chance.
Louise Vine has the 13. Desert Legend. Jim Byrne with the Winkers.
Blair pushed along to win a trial at the SunshineCoast on the 7th of January. The Winkers are on for the first time today. I've got him in as one of the top 5.
Petite Piera is the 14 for the Gearans. 2+3 rides.
Just hasn't done enough from 3 starts to date, although she has drawn well.
And Full Strength rounds us out. Nathan Thomas, Belinda Mann.
Yeah, we've got the tongue control bit going on for the first time. First start was good, found trouble in the straight, but then disappointed behind Dranitzel. Again, up to you if you want to give him one more chance.
All right, welcome back to the Sunshine Coast. And this is for the 3rd event here at the Sunny Coast. And strangely enough, Joycey, we don't have ATB screen in sight, so let's see how good we are. We might have a little bit of delay on the screen here, but horse number 7 is your $1.35 favourite.
I'm still here, Kian. What are we up to?
Yeah.
I'm here. What are we doing? You want some tips?
I was going to say, let's just quickly run through our late mail. I'm not sure how far away we are from the loading process.
All right, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll go 7, 10, 9 and 12. I've got the odds-on favourite, Just Precious, number 7, to use that inside gate, hopefully run up to the promise she's always shown. You're not going to get rich on her today, but hopefully she gets the job done for Stuart Kendrick and Jason McMurray. Number 10, Ula Louve, certainly the only danger I could find. She should get a lovely run from barrier 2, maybe even trail the lead, the favourite. And if she gets a split at the right time, we know she does have a good turn of foot. Number 9, AI Boom for Desley Forster, very fast filly. She can zip across from that draw and be there for a long way. And then we have the 12, Q Rider. Disappointed last start, but was wide, pulled up with a minor issue. Prior to that was good chasing home Hot Talk in Vegas. So I've marked them 7, 10, 9 and 12. What are you up to in the 3rd?
Bit of a whoopsie for me there, Joycey. We lost one screen. I pressed one button. I'm going to go with the 10. I wanted to take on the favourite, not because I think she lacks ability or she can't win. It was the spread on the price between herself and Ula Louve, who has been, I thought, a lot better on top of the ground. She gets probably a firmer surface today on this improving track. It's the Break Free form line that I really like. That run home behind her was fantastic. She was good last start. It was a leader-dominated race. The rail was out. And she just looks better letting down when she's on top of the ground. I know we're on a soft 5 surface here. I'm not sure if that upgrade on the QOP is official. Perhaps we have had a good 4 upgrade as well, George, that we're unaware of. So that's going to really play into her favour. And it was all about the massive spread on the weights between herself and Just Precious. She's on second pick, clear off the back of that sharp trial. The 8 for Josh King, lovely style of filly. We know Josh is a very astute trainer, and I think this is a good kick-off point for her. Her trials are okay, perhaps looked a little pressured in the latter bits, but I thought stuck on nice enough. And then AI Boom for Desley Forster, I put in, just got to negotiate that very tricky barrier.
All right, Kian, thanks for that. Look, market-wise, Just Precious, $1.40 into $1.18, $1.15 with the tap at the moment, and that's basically what you're getting on track now as well. So all the rage, $1.15 about number 7, Just Precious. Ula Louve, $7.50. Hasn't really budged, Kian, your top pick. And then it's right your own ticket about the rest of them. Q Rider is $16, and that's your third horse in the market. So it is a dead set 2-horse race, but almost a 1-horse race as far as the market's concerned with Just Precious. Punters happy to take $1.40 now into $1.16, and tap now into $1.12. So I mean,
I wonder if she'd be $1.12 hadn't she drawn barrier 1.
yeah, well, I mean, Ulalu's drawn 2, and you're getting $7.50. So where you're coming from, backing a $7.50 horse in a 2-horse race, I can't knock that at all. But certainly $1.16. We've got a late scratching coming through too. Heavy Rain, number 5 Heavy Rain, a late scratching, refused to go to the gate, so put a pen through number 5 Heavy Rain. There won't be a deduction there, $61 at the top.
I don't like it. That 7 probably is in a winning position. It's too hot, too favorite, and that 10 is there, but I don't have much support. I don't know. I'll pass this. I'm not going to put in money. That 7 is too hot. I mean, even if I put a 12-cent bet on that, it is not going to make sense. I like the 13, but I kind of I will not recommend. It's a maiden race. The 13 may do a lot or may not do anything at all. So I'm out.
Come along, and Carita and Judy Jensen will complete the line. So barrier 1 for the clear favourite, clear, shortest price favourite of the program here.
Lewis, welcome back.
Short indeed. Now Carita and Judy Jensen will complete the line. Rob Heathcote did a nice horse called Make George Jensen, who won quite a few races here at Coolmore Park. This one's Judy Jensen, trained by Trevor Thomas. So Judy Jensen about to move in. Starter Mr. Matthew Mitchell about to pick up the button. Just Precious $1.15 at the off. The light turned on. Gate 1, the ruling fave. Racing. Oh, Just Precious come out stone cold last. Now, we had a way well there was Desert Legend, AI Boom likewise, a landing third Azula Louvre on the inside of Upturn. Non-tear 4 wide, full strength.
This was expected.
Now the favourites going forward on the inside, Just Precious. Still only got about 3 behind her, though. They include Petite Pira, likewise Judy Jensen and Carita's last of all. So Desert Legend just in front. Second, the outside is AI Boom. 2 lengths away, third is Upturn. The inside is Ula Louvre. Scrubbed along the favourite, Just Precious, tries to get into the clear. Not much room at the moment. Now it's into the open, gets towards the outside. Just in front here now is AI Boom. Now Just Precious is knuckling down, coming home. Ulalu between them, further back to the weakening Upturn.
7.
Just in front though, Just Precious coming through.
7.
Just Precious in front, not much room. Ulalu, but Just Precious.
7-10.
1 second, Ulalu, and third will go to Carita. And AI Boom, Petite Pira, full strength. Upturn, further back was Desert Legend, non-pair, and Judy Jensen.
All right, 7, 10, 12, and the 9 is in there for 4th. Just Precious. Jeepers. As you heard from them, George Flemington.
Played the odds.
And she
It's
has
okay.
been very slow away. She sort of took a little bit to muster as well. She was a bit out of top, but that's been a remarkable win because Ula Louvre in the clear had the race shot to bits, but, you know, she's loomed up. She's out-muscled her really in the end, and she's put them away nicely. So it is 7, 10, 12 and 9 across the line after the running of third here at the Sunshine Coast. They'll be in the yard soon.
710. Lewis 7 was super favorite in this one. That's a super favorite. Araman had everything. Araman made a trifecta. All right, we'll go to the next. Six, 7, 8, and 11. Six, 7, 8, and 11. Ten at Moria.
Set the 50 into $5, so a good move there and great secret. A little bit of support into $5. that's the way they shape up for this fifth event on the program, which starts off our quaddy as well. So footsteps in the sand, well supported, footsteps in the moon, I should say. But Jamani is our favourite, $5 to $4. We'll head up to Anthony for the call of the first leg of the quaddy.
Secret. Yeah, Kemi's a late scratching here. Tim, transport difficulties taken out. I think it's about 10 past 2 or near enough to that time. Favourite here is Jamani, put in a PB down at the SunshineCoast last start when coming from off the speed, hit the line hard. It's the favourite at 4. Number 11, Darn Deadly into 480 late. The one start up at Kembla. Finish midfield there, coming from the fairway back, and she's into 480, and then number 1, Footsteps on the Moon, who's $6. Competitive betting market. Last two to load here, Autumn Air and Grey Secret. They'll be right to go for the Rock Turner Bowl Club. Jamani in the white jacket, Matt Carl for Robbie and Luke Price. It's the favourite. Ready, set at the 14.25. And they're off. Jamani came away about midfield. Showing speed was Yui Taku. It came out of the gates fast. And California Roll with Grey Secret and Darn Deadly up in 4th position early. Then came a Votes from Jamani. And they're followed then by Faster Than My Sister. Further back in the field came Lavishness from Icona. Footsteps on the Moon. Autumn Air is second last and Nagadek is the last one. California Roll led from Grey Secret outside the leader in second and Yui Taku. Leaders back third, Darn Deadly fourth, and then Jamani fifth and going a bit keen from Evokes. They're followed by Footsteps on the Moon, who's also tugging for rain. Lavishness on its outside, Faster Than My Sister, Nagadek, Icona, and Autumn Air is the last one. So it's California Roll from Grey Secret, who's a left away second of the 600. Yui Taku's in third. And Darn Deadly creeping a little bit closer. Then came Jamani from Evokes, Lavishness, Footsteps on the Moon. Faster Than My Sister's gone. Nagadek ran past it. Autumn Air and Icona are the last couple on the turn here. And the leader, California Roll from Grey Secret, and Darn Deadly presents at the right time. And then came Jamani coming down the outside. California Roll, Grey Secret, and Darn Deadly with Jamani. They're making their runs together. Grey Secret at the front. Darn Deadly coming out after it. The stalemates, they'll find it out by the looks of it, although Nagadek's flushing home the inside. Nagadek went to Grey Secret. Oh, Grey Secret. Grey Secret beat Nagadek. Darn Deadly's run third. Footsteps on the Moon's run fourth. And they were followed then by Evokes, and further back in the field to Lavishness from Jamani, who didn't run on. They were followed then by Autumn Air, and then came California Roll, Icona, Faster Than My Sister, and Yui Taku.
Looks like number 12, Grey Secret, has got there for the Mitch Beers stable, having its second career start. Well-bred gallop of this 3-year-old Great Filly by Justify out of a Snitzel mare. Was okay on debut there at Kembla Grange, found the class to its liking today. Has paid $6.90, banging a terrific run, $2.70. Darn Deadly, nice effort as well at $2. And Footsteps on the Moon wasn't too bad, so 12, 8, 11 and 1 on our first leg of the quaddy. Not much between those. A couple of greys were quite prominent there, weren't they? Very, very prominent in the run. So Grey Secret, it's on the board early in its career. Nice effort, came with the winning connections.
Yeah, well, she was good on debut. Obviously came back in grade, but she seemed to have come on a lot from that first off effort.
Yeah, she took a lot of benefit from her first up run. Obviously, we rode her cold and just wanted to give her a good experience, but she hit the line really well on a day that probably was hard to make up ground there at Kembla. So we come in today like quietly confident that both of the horses in the race would run well, and yeah, stoked to get the win with her, and obviously the other Deadly ran super as well.
You think she'll get better over a bit further?
Yeah, definitely. She's a mare that will improve a lot as she steps up in trip. We also kind of thought that today might just be that tad short for her. Sort of we're happy to have her in at the mile, but with Kembla being off and coming here today, but yeah, she was great.
Still a couple of good chances to come in the next race. You've got Blessed, her favourite, been really good in its short career so far.
Yeah, she's good. Her work at home's been terrific. Obviously, second up, she was a little bit disappointing there at Narrow, but you can sort of find those horses unstuck. I think today she'll show better showing and obviously settle that bit closer as she stretches out in trip.
And that looks ideal, the 2000 for the first time.
Yeah, 100%. I think she's sort of been streaming out for that trip just on pedigree, and the way she sort of races really suit.
In race 7, just quickly, You're Not the Boss. He's been terrific and looks well placed today.
Yeah, he's a tricky old horse. He always sort of looks to win if there for a bit in his races, but yeah, hopefully he'll run well and obviously settle handy too. So fingers crossed we can get another one there throughout the afternoon. Well done. Thanks, Carl.
Yeah, good effort by the grey there, and a really nice performance by our winner, and a nice horse on the way through. So it'll pay to follow for sure. I don't think the quality leagues get any easier, Carla. They're pretty hard, aren't they? How are our margins of time?
That's right. She's won by a long head by 3/4 of a length. And they've run a minute 27. The last 635.82 on this upgraded track. Soft six.
Yeah, unbelievable how much this track's improved. She's a daughter of Justify, as I said, so she's got good value as a broodmare proposition as well, and a big syndicate bonus. Well done to them. They're on the board at start number 2, Grey Secret.
Welcome back to Ballina, race 4, maiden run over the 1590 at the Cup start. We'll start with the top weight here, Gavin. Sienna Grimmer rides for Jordan Lee. Nice horse, lovely horse, this horse. He had 2 trials, Jordan Guinea, before he went first up at Moolaba, and I liked his run, and I like the improvement he's made.
Yeah, did I? He's tightened up a lot around his stomach too, and I thought his Ballina trial was very, very good. His first up run was nice. Expect him to run a decent race.
And you got Majestic funded the 2 here. Shay Wilkes rides Ethan Insby. Big leggy horse. He didn't show up on debut. He just gives you the opinion that he's probably even going to get a bit further. I'd be happy enough to have a risk and see where he ends up today.
Yeah, I thought his barrier trial at Bow Desert when he won there prior to his first up run was going to be okay. They put the tongue tie on him today, so maybe he improves a bit. He got beat a long way at Moolumbar. I might be happy to watch him today.
I think this is the roughest Isle of Brute, the 3. Jai Williams rides Peter Roble. I don't think he was disgraced on debut at Bow Desert at 1400. Bigger horse too. His horse is probably going to get a little bit further later on, but I'm on the look at him in the yard, and I think he can improve off that.
Yeah, he's definitely got the size for him to run like a mile or 2,000 metres. Looking at him parading around, he's drawn barrier 2. He'll probably just go back and ride him quiet. He'll be working home late.
I better believe it. The 6, Bella Youngbury rides. Paddy loved to run too. She ran really good here at Ballina. Yeah, nice man. Coming out of a good yard, into a good yard.
Yeah, she got back and hit the line strongly at Ballina over the 1400. She steps up to the 1590 today, so you think she could be getting home late?
Real graceful. The 8, Dale Smith rides for Lily Park, 5-year-old man. She's yet to do a lot in 3 run. Little light frame girl, and there's nothing of her either, John.
No, both runs haven't excited me. We're looking at them. I'll be happy to sit out and watch her today. She does get the blinkers on, so that might help her a bit.
This me I'm going to include. I didn't have her in the chips this morning. Sat a week at the 9. Brendan Lorena rides for Renita Beaton. Run big feel on debut at Bow Desert. 1300 up to 15. Big leg, girl, and a really, really nice mare, and looks to treat him the yard, that man.
Yeah, she parades well. I think it's key stepping up to the 15.9 today. She just done a bit of work from a wide gate at Bow Desert last start. She's got a little bit tired, but I think she'll get a softer lead today, and I think she's ready to go at the 15.90.
10 smart big. Luke Rolls rides for Corey and Kylie. Kieran, no knocks. Nice mare, likely race fair. Obviously, she showed a bit of improvement at Warwick, but in good condition and decked out right too.
Yeah, I can't fault her. I've got on my notes that she may improve when she gets up to the 15.90, so I expect her to just be off the speed somewhere and be working home late.
We've got Super Sweet the 11, Colleen Corrine rides for Jeff Dunn out at Bow Desert, a mare that's had 16 starts. She has had a few goes to win a maiden. I thought she was fair here the other day. Not much of her. Little light frame girl. She's not big, but she's healthy and fit.
Yeah, she is, and that's her makeup. I think that she's always going to be like that. She's a type of mare that'll be sitting off and be work at home and probably heading up towards that 2,000 metre mark in a few runs.
Yeah, I love to look at this silly classic Shiraz, the 12. Leone Chavez rides for Marcus Wilson. She's only had 3 starts or when she debuted at Grafton. She went back to Moolaba here heavy. I loved her running here the other day, and I love the way she presents. That coat is perfect on that girl.
Yeah, can't fault her. I think the key with her is step up to the 15.90. Looking at her run the other day here at Ballina, that's the distance she needs. She just needs a little bit of luck from the gate. If she gets it, I think she'll be hard to beat.
Ready to drink the 13. Andrew Gibbons rides for Chris Lee. Big strong filly too. She had a couple of runs. Well, she had 1 run at Corinda. I went to Witswood's run better at Gatton the other day. Fit, lovely coat on, a good gate, good jockey, good stable. So no knocks.
Yeah, can't fault her. She's lovely and strong. Coat looks good. Her Gatton run was okay. I think stepping up to 15.90 is going to be a key for her today. You expect her to run well at that distance.
And you got 14 red Hussey, Brooke Ainsworth rides, Brooke Ainsworth trains, lightly racefully. She looks okay, that little girl.
Yeah, not too bad. She's been a long way when she ran 3rd at Ballina. She's been about 10 lengths there behind Shannon's Legacy. Can't find her in the yard, so I'll be able to watch her as well.
Playing 16 Slippity Bobbins, Matt McGowan rides for Brock Everly here. He's only had the one run back and finished the fairway down the track at Ipswich. He need to improve, so I'd be happy enough to risk him at the moment.
Yeah, there's a couple of runs there last preparation where he looked like winning a race where he's beaten the length at Armadale and Inverell, but I'd be happy to just watch him as well.
I know that's a look at it, 12, 6, 9 and 11. I'm just with the 12 here, Classic Shiraz Lover. Love the look of her. I think 15.90 will suit her right down at the ground. Better believe it. The 6 rock solid, you wouldn't get her any better. And she run good here last start. I had to throw this mare in. Santa Rikia, the 9. She did set out to go into the Renita Beaton yard. And Super Sweet's another fit filly, not over big, the 11. So 12, 6, 9 and 11, John.
Yeah, I'm 12, 9, 11, 13. I'm sticking with Classic Shiraz here. I just think she needs a little bit of luck from the gate. If she gets it, stepping up to the mile, I think she's going to be very hard to beat. The 2 in Satrika, this will probably be the horse that will lead in this race, and I think her stepping up to the 15.90 with a soft lead. If she gets that, she'll be right in the finish. The 11 in Super Sweet, she'll be a horse that'll be sitting off the speed and be working home late. And the 13, Ready to Drink, is in the same boat as Super Sweet. There's a horse will be sitting back and hitting the line late. 12, 9, 11, 13.
All right, let's hear from Marcus Wilson. He settles up the 12, Classic Shiraz.
Marcus, I thought she ran really nice over the 12.65 here the other day, up to the 15.90 today. Is going to suit?
Yeah, I think so. She hit the line well at the end of the 12.50. She did get back out of the ground a little bit, but I think the last 100 metres was very strong, and up to the mile is going to suit. She should sit a little bit closer in the run, but as long as she's travelling and comfortable, and I think she'll handle the soft track well.
Darling, Take Care in race 6. I thought her runs have been okay.
Yeah, she's got a foot on the till. Not a bad race today. There's a little bit of luck from the sticky draw, but she's an each-way chance.
Captain Fenkel in a cup, I thought his run at Randwick was excellent. What do you think of his mile form?
No, I'm happy with him. We're pretty established he can't run, probably around 2,000 metres as a 3-year-old, so happy with the mile. Set outside the lead at Randwick, long run in, and, but a strong right to the line. So he's drawn a little bit sticky today, but hopefully he can slot in and get a nice cosy run somewhere in the first 4, and no weight on the back. It's a big plus.
Race 8, you've got Doomben. He's not far off winning a race 6, surely.
Going well, he'll put himself on speed. This is all the speed the most favourite in the Chow's led last start. So he'll be the first 2 or 3. His best ball is probably on top of the ground, so but he's very fit. He'll give a sight.
I know Gavin's into favourite, being well back. The top weight, $8 into $5 on tap. Ready to Drink's our second favourite at $5.50. Santa Rica was $8 into $5.50, back out to 6, and Classic Shiraz sits on $6, but been very well back. Gavin, $8 into $5 our top weight.
Yeah, let's hear from Gavin's trainer in Jordan Lee.
Hi there, Jordan. What do you make of his first up run on the Wollongbar?
Look, I think it was a really good run. 1200 way short of best. I gave him 2 trials to try and run him in at 1400, but he just threw a touch tricky. So I elected to go back to the 1200 and just give him a good run and a good experience over the 1200. And I thought he was doing his best work after the line.
What sort of horse is he? Tightened up a bit?
Yeah, he has. He's a lovely horse to look at. A beautiful black horse, and he's tightened up well and made plenty of improvement on that run.
About Bella Chow Chow in the cup. How's she going, mate?
Look, she's going good. 15.9 is well short of her best, and I sort of put the nom in. Hope, with a bit of rain forecast around and that, I was, wet track would have brought her, into it a little bit. But, it's a tough race, and as long as she's hitting the line, I'll be happy.
Yeah, it's an open race. I mean, Gavin's had the support. He's $8, $6, $5.50, $5. We just heard from Jordan there. Santa Rica, $8 into $5.50, back out to 6, back into $5.50. They're swapping and changing. Santa Rica's into favourite now at $4.80. So they just swapped and changed. Yeah. Santa Rica wasn't in my numbers this morning, had to go in out of the yard, but she's into a favourite now at $4.80 over Gavin. And you got to go right into the 13 Ready to Drink from the Chris Lee stable, and Classic Shiraz. Well, actually, Classic Shiraz hasn't budged much. She was $6.50 into 6s, back up to $6.50, $7 tab.
Yeah, well, probably the punters that have been watching these first couple of races, probably looking at the horses that are racing up and on speed near the fence, and Cedric's one of those horses that will go forward and probably lead, and stepping up to the 15.90 today, I think it's the right distance for him. So they might be trying to look at a horse that's going to race up on speed near the fence. That's the way the track looks at the moment, the way it's playing. So I think we'll see punters probably advance toward those horses that'll race up on speed near the fence.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Johnny. The three winners had never left the fence.
They were
They've been hard up against that fence.
When I just watched the horses that have been out 3 and 4 wide down the straight, they just haven't making up too much ground.
Yes.
I'm not saying the horses can't win doing that, but just off the first 3 races, how it's played.
This might be a different story. We moved up to 1550 today. Their first 3 races have all been at the 1,000 metres. So this might be a different story where we're going to see horses get back and run on.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll just have to wait and see after this race. But like you said, Cedric will be up there on speed, and Classic Shiraz will just need a good ride from Melanie Chavez from that awkward gate. I'd like to see him go back midfield on the fence somewhere if you can.
Right, I've seen Rica's into 440 now, so they've moved again. 440. We were 550, 480, 460, 440 on my machine, and then you're looking Gavin's $4.80. So they've been definitely the 2 back runners, and Classic Shiraz is out to 850 on tab at the moment.
I did have Gavin in my numbers in the yard, but he did parade very well, and I thought his trial of Ballina was okay. His Grafton trial was only just fair. His form last preparation was he got back in some races and he led in another one, and he's up on speed in his last run at Farmer. He's only beat 2 lengths. So if you think if they ride him forward and he runs up to that Eagle Farm run, he'd be definitely in this race.
It's a nice horse, and he's tightened up from Wollabut. He's getting a bit fiery around the back of the gates there. So what are we looking for? 60 Santa Rica and Gavin 480. And you've got to go down. The Chris Leeds runner is ready to drink. Showed a lot of improvement last start. Where was that? At Warwick or Dolby, one of those. Warwick, I think it was. The Chris Leeds runner.
When he went around at Gatton the other day, and that type of track when they get back there, it's hard for him to win. So probably the run was a lot better than what it appears there on paper. So it's definitely in there with a chance.
One of the jumps off Majestic Thunder, and I think a saddle may be coming off.
Yeah,
What we'll do, we'll get numbers to shoot to Terry, 12, 6, 9 and 11.
Yep, 12, 9, 11, 13. Here's Terry for race 4.
By Brandon Lorena goes into an outside stall, and Real Graceful will be the last. With Real Graceful, the one we're waiting on, they're just about ready for the Rob Ward Electrical, which is race number 4 on Cup Day. Out of the court, there's Real Graceful. It's also reluctant to face up in the right direction, and that sees Dale Smith out of the saddle. That did the trick. Real Graceful went in. Without the jock, he'll rebound at the gate. Starter appears around front and the red light's on. Ready to Drink has the inside gate. Ida Butte in close. Racing Ready to Drink, Ida Butte. Red Hussey came out quickly. Gavin began well in front of Better Believe It, Smart Bit. And then Snippety Bobbin, Super Sweet, Real Graceful coming across from out wide. Classic Shiraz and Santa Rica settle well back as they sort themselves out as Red Hussey runs to the lead. Red Hussey takes over and draws more than a length in front. Gavin is second, Ida Butte third, and Real Graceful out wide is now allowed to stride up 3 deep. Followed by Better Believe It on the inside of Santa Rica. Spark Bit is a little worse than midfield. Super Sweet is on the rail, and then Ready to Drink, Classic Shiraz, and Snippety Bobbins went back to the tail of the field. Red Hussey the leader at the half-mile marker by a half length. Real Graceful second. Gavin's a length away running third. Isle of Butte fourth on the rail. Santa Rica fifth, but covering extra ground. Then Better Believe It, Smart Bit, Super Sweet, Classic Shiraz. Ready to Drink second last. Snippety Bobbins whipped them in. 550 metres from the judge. Red Hussey led Gavin by a length. Isle of Butte close to the big inside running third. Smart Bit is fourth coming away from the rail. Better Believe It deep around, and Santa Rica will be the widest when they turn. Red Hussey in the straight. Coming to the 200, Gavin on the outside, Isle of Butte got chopped out, Smart Bit joining in, 100 metres left to go, and Smart Bit went up to Gavin, hit the lead, Smart Bit in front, driving clear of Gavin and Super Sweet, Smart Bit beat Gavin, Super Sweet, Classic Shiraz, ran fourth from Better Believe It, Ready to Drink, then Santa Rica, Snippety Bobbins, Red Hussey got
All right, this is what I have. It matches with the odds. Uh, the thing that needs to be uh, looked at is these three horses are within the rails. They're within the rails. They're all best fits, all best fits. And next probably is nine, which is the five. I'm sorry, which is there. Uh, it's got one side of the rail, the other side is not there. But here is the thing: the two has the I mean, the advantage and the handicap that's there with two. Uh, that's the smallest linear, and that's the highest linear. The other one is this one, which is the outer drift. If we look at the placing, then that four, I don't know what it'll do. That four is there. We've got very limited information about that four, but that four is there in some way or the other. But that three is kind of like that. Now the question is this four, it comes from gate number 6. If this side works, it's a 1600 meter. All right, 1600 meter, generally they have uh, two of the BBs that'll come in. So if that 4 gets in, the 9 gets in. If the 4 gets in, the 9 gets in. As simple and straight as that. But we'll take these three, and 3 has a lot of advantage in this race. The 3 is probably one of the best BBs, and it's their largest drift. 2 and 1 there, but 3 is the one to look out for. We'll take a look at that uh, thing at the paddock, and we'll see what exactly is happening. That's 3.
His spot last start, that was in the tab wave. That was here over the 1800 meters, but he's a lot better at the mile. He was brilliant at the mile last start over the 1600. That was in a quality race behind Save the Dream. Give Me Space for a second in that race. He circled the field. I love the way he found it. He can probably posse up a bit closer in this smallish field and be within striking range.
Now, the biggest beneficiary of the rejig at the weights was number 4, Mistrustful for Kieran Ma and Ryan Curatolo. This horse has gone from 59 to 55 and a half. So a nice little 3.5 kilo snip this morning.
And then we've had the, yeah, you're right, Jacob and Chester's been replaced due to the weight decrease. Last start, you were there at the Gold Coast. I thought perhaps if she is genuinely looking for the mile, that was probably just what it looked like last start. She won battered.
Number 5, Lavoni for Jack Bruce and Jake Bayless, also got a 2 kilo snip, so now 56 and a half.
Oh, she's going to eat up the mile. She hasn't been beaten far at all her last 3. She'll eat up every bit of the mile. Probably her toughest test, but she's ready for it.
Number 9, Wayfarer's Way for Desley Forster, her second runner in the race. Jim Byrne takes the ride. This horse is now down to 54 kilos.
She's had a touch of a freshen up. Does come back from the 2,000 metres. That was my only knock.
If you haven't been confused enough, wait for this one. Number 10, Making History for Lee Wanless and Michael Hellier.
What's happening to me?
Has gone from 54 and a half down to 54 this morning. But Michael Hellier is riding 54 and a half, so we're now back up to 54 and a half again.
And look, he would have needed everything in his favour. Those shades do come off again, and I can't see why he got back out to the trip, I guess, from the 1,000. But yeah, he's in a bit of a funny prep at the moment.
And it all goes back to normal with number 12, Rubos, our 11 start mate for Trevor Miller and Minanette Kennedy will carry the advertised 54 kilos.
Still a maiden. There's a few nice progressive ones in this.
Sorry for the confusion in the yard there, but everyone was a bit confused with those weights this morning. I've never seen it happen in my time in racing, and I don't think the stewards had either. But
the only time I've seen a scratching reinstated, or what perhaps wasn't supposed to be a scratching, but was and wasn't, was decarbonise at Bow Desert.
yes. But I've never seen weights change
No.
at scratching time. You know, these fields
we live in,
these fields are out for 48 hours. And they weren't changed. And then on after scratching, so hang on, the weights are wrong. I mean, I don't know how that happened.
happened, and there's going to be an investigation.
Something to do with those satellites of Elon Musk.
I'll tell you what, something's gone wrong there and needs to be sorted. 2, 3, 1, and 5, the numbers. Number 2, Mr. O'Reilly on top. I think a really progressive 3-year-old. This like top notch potentially. Definitely Saturday grade. Needs to win this on his way through. But number 3, I'm Heroic's already been there. Ran in the $500,000 wave last start. Was only beaten 2.5 by Miss Jolene. So that's good form. They're the 2, I think. Number 1, Just Flying. Doing everything right.
I'll go 1 ticket, 3, 2, 1. Exactly the same order. 3, 2, 1. That's my pick. I have no risk. This is my bet's at 12 cents. So that's what I'll do. 3, 2, 1.
On his form, he's a horse. He finds a line. He loves the mile. He's going well. There's no knocks on him yet as he progresses through his career. I thought 5 in Lavoni would like the mile, as you said, Just Flying. Just question mark on the mile in him, but I want to keep him safe.
All right, Counts, thank you very much for that. You can see the dividends up there on your screen now for Ballina as they load up well for the 4th year of the sunny coast. The quaddy hasn't started yet. Yards giggling about something.
I thought my tips might pop up. It's a funny old day.
It is a funny old
I'm
day.
going to go with the 3.
You know what? It's all leading into tonight's big Magic Millions. Of course, they're at Canterbury as well, so big night of racing coming up. But we better head upstairs to Josh for race number 4. This is our day meeting at the Sunny Coast.
The field to be right for race number 4. Mr. O'Reilly, a clear favourite. The light turned on. Oop, dancing about as I'm Heroic. Racing. Mr. O'Reilly began okay. Just Flying going forward in front early here from Mistrustful. I'm Heroic third, improving now Mr. O'Reilly. Wide route Rube Mossad drifting back Lavoni on the inside. Further back to Wayfarer's Way, making history a length and a half further back. So Just Flying's in front by a neck, and second Mistrustful. Third is Mr. O'Reilly on the inside, and there's one going for quickly. Wayfarer's Way, 3 and 4. Forward there for Jimmy Byrne, and it's in front now. Wayfarer's Way by length and a half. Second Just Flying, back to third is Mistrustful, and the favourite now for
Mr. Django, welcome back.
Further back to Heroic. Rubos out 3 wide. Second last is Lavoni. A length and a half to making history. So Wayfarer's Way down the side in front by length and a quarter. Second Just Flying. Third the outside Mistrustful. Rubos has been wide. Mr. O'Reilly fifth on the inside. Further back to I'm Heroic. A length and a half for Lavoni, second last, so making history, so last of all. So Wayfarer's Way at the 500s in front. Second Just Flying as they swing around the home turn. Mistrustful 3 wide. Rubos even wider, dropping off. Now saving ground the inside, Mr. O'Reilly. Making ground also as I'm Heroic. Just Flying's grabbed the lead. Wayfarer's Way trying to rally back. Running home well as I'm Heroic down the outside. There's no Mr. O'Reilly at the moment. Weaving home Lavoni. In front, Just Flying. Lavoni the inside. The outside is I'm Heroic, but Just Flying's in front.
Yeah.
Just Flying's
1-5.
Lavoni, third to I'm Heroic. Followed further back by Wayfarer.
Lost it.
Trustful. Mr. O'Reilly's only been third to the line. Making history was one, and the other was Rubos, but a torrid run in transit.
Yeah, Just Flying 1, 5, 3, and 9 under Jasper Franklin. He's
Yep.
days, $552. Let them up. He's given a really tenacious kick, and he not only scrambled through the ball, he's ran through the line very nicely. So good. Lavoni's chased hard. She's appreciated the step up in trip. I'm Heroic loomed. It didn't go on with it, and Wayward's Fair after making that mid-race move. Jimmy Byrne not happy with the pace, has just stuck on for a tiring 4th. It is 1-5-3-9 across the line. That's a running of race 4. Our quaddy kicks off next here at the Sunshine Coast as we head down to Maria.
They just ate the favorite. They just ate the favorite. That's all that they did. They just ate the favorite. That is all that they did. Anyway, we'll go to the next. 2, 9, 12, and 13.
$4.80, touched $6 and into $4.80. Tom Cruising, I thought this sort of looked great today, Kayla. Ruling sort of stood out in the yard. He might be ready to do something. So it's into $6 from $9. Tay Bay 13's out from 11th. Hero Mania I've touched on $60. Now, we've got an interesting here, 2 A's in this race, and then the next 1 A, the oldest sister goes around. So good luck to the connections there. There's a lot of double ups, obviously. Fudge is ultra consistent, $7 and out to 8, then into $7.50. Mystic Diva just trimmed into $14 from 15. No money for Ivera, Go Gaza, Rocket Thunder, Hot Until and all the boomerang. So pretty open when you see it's $4.20 in the field. Blessed Tass has it.
Yeah, I thought this was the hardest race to assess of the day, to be honest. As I said, a really even bunch of horses. I settled on the 8 Hero Mania. As I said, all of these runs, this preparation have been good without getting too excited about him over the mile, but getting out to the 2000 suits him down to the ground. Not a whole lot of speed on paper will allow him to get into the race, hopefully, when he needs to, and that's where he races his best. From the 3 where he's Ken, I like him more now. The track's been upgraded to a 6. He's keeps being placed very well and he's very honest. In for third, I put the 6 Tay Bay. I know I just made mention of it, but this is the best I've ever seen in parade. He's typically a very hot horse and he's very immature in the head, but he might just be starting to work it out. So I think that's a good push for him. And in for fourth, I put the 5, our favourite, Blessed Us. It's hard to knock in a 4-star grid.
Yeah, not too much has changed at all with the market. Look at that great starting point. Not as many people here what has been here in recent meetings, but still a good crowd nonetheless for this meeting. We race here at Maruya again, not too far away, Sunday, March 2. So that'll come around soon enough. And as I've mentioned, we've got racing there at Albury on Monday and Karen Cup Day on Sunday, of course. So looking at this market, not too far off a start. We will probably jump a little bit late here. The previous race, our first leg of the quaddy, was taken out by Great Secret as a $6 chance for Amy McLucas. Whereas Ken has been steady out to $5. Tom Cruise is the one that's coming a little bit. Nick Haywood, $6.50 in from $9. Bless Tass gets the perfect draw to show up today. The 2,000 metres, it should be right through the day. 3.30 out to 4.60. Tay Bay out to $13 from 11. Hero Mania is close to a win. Jeff Penzer might be able to just extricate the best out of this horse into $5. So they're not taking any chances with it. 2A, it can bounce back. Kariah Keatings picks up the ride here on this $11 chance. Was good recently winning there and finds a suitable race today. And Fudge just come into $6.50 from $7. So a few more out the back there, including Hero Mania, our favourite. Jeff Penzer about to walk it up, so we'll head up to Anthony.
Belinda Bundy and Beanie Pena, 9-year-old these days, the Boomerang. We're all set. The Cleanway benchmark, 66, favourite 3. Where is Ken at the death? $5. Blessed House been a Savage Drifter out to equal favourite. They're ready. Oh, one's gone without the rider here. Rockathon's rider wasn't ready there. And they've gone without Rockathon's rider here, so hold all tickets if you're on that runner. In the meantime, we've got Tom Cruising, who began fast with Fudge, the Boomerang, Hot Lips, Hula Hand, Blessed Us, Hero Mania, Ivera. Where is Ken, the riderless Rockathon? Just Inconvenience 2A there, who's wide into the first turn. Go Gaza, Tay Bates just in front of that runner, and Mystic Diva is one of the last. So it's Fudge in front, Tom Cruising got the second. And the Boomerang working hard, goes up to sit outside the leader now, and Blessed Us getting a good run. It's in 4th position. Then Hero Mania 5th. Where is Ken's in 6th? And then came Ivera, Hot Lips, All a Hand from Tay Bay, 2A, Go Gaza, and Mystic Diva. The last couple, 1,200 metres left to go, and that riderless horse has crossed the field, and it's well in front. No, it's out of trouble there. Fudge is the leader, so Fudge in front, midway down the back straight. From the Boomerang, second to the 1,000 metre point. Blessed Us in 3rd, Tom Cruising 4th, and then came Where is Ken 5th, Hero Mania 6th. They're followed by Hot Lips, All a Hand 7th, but it's 3 wide. It's around Ivera. Mystic Diva gets going. 2A second last. Go Gaza last. 800 to go. Fudge in front. The Boomerang second. He's sticking solid for the moment. Blessed House has had a good run. No excuse from there. 3rd on the back of the leader. Tom Cruising likewise 4th. Then Where is Ken pinching ground the inside from Hero Mania. Hot Lips, All a Hands hanging in there. Then came Ivera from Mystic Diva. 2A Tay Bay. Oh, there's a fall there. The Boomerang's come down. And there's another one down on the track as well. Oh, this race is all over the shop. So the leader here is Fudge, left in front. Hero Mania giving chase. Then Tom Cruising. Then Where is Ken, Mystic Diva. Hero Mania went to Fudge in the lead. Tom Cruising giving chase. Hero Mania 150 to go in front. Hero Mania getting away. And Hero Mania is putting a space on them here. Hero Mania goes on to win by 5. Second, 2A. Third, either Fudge or Tom Cruising. They're followed by Mystic Diva. Where is Ken? Now further back to Hot Lips, All ahead, Ivera, a big break to Tay Bay, Go Gaza, and there was 2 that came down on the turn, and we'll get a report on both horse and riders.
Well, Hero Mania is our winner, and it is defeated the 9, so 8 beats 9, but that was just a race of one drama after the other. Amy McLucas at the start appeared to be still standing up at the gates, Caleb. When the field was released on Rockathon, and then our main concern now is for that those 2 fallen horses and the jockeys. One of them was Boomerang, and we just can't quite see who the other one was. But the Boomerang with Beanie Pena aboard. But you might be able to tell us a little bit more. You can see a little bit more from over there.
I can't see too much, but that was a pretty sick fall, unfortunately. The ambulances are obviously at the top of the straight there with the 2 fallen riders, but no, I can't quite catch sight of what the other horse was or who that rider was. But obviously, we will get a report as soon as that comes to me.
Yeah, it just happened sort of just about 100 metres before the home turn, and they're just trying to catch these riderless horses now. So one of those horses, as we mentioned, was the Boomerang for Beanie Pena. We're just trying to pick up what the other one. A bit of talk about saddle, something to do with the saddle they're saying, and then it all started really at the start, didn't it? It was just one drama after the other. with that horse, Fame McLucas. She didn't even appear to be on there, did she? Didn't even seem to be on. The other one might be Blessed Test, we're being told. Blake Spriggs for Mitchell Bid. So it looks like Blake Spriggs on Blessed Test, and the other one is the Boomerang Beanie Panya. We can't tell you too much at this stage, apart from the 8 Hero Mania has won and a well-deserved victory at $4.70, and 2A has run second at $3. Hero Mania has been working up to that performance. It's been consistent. A 6-year-old trained by Lauren Davies here at Maria, Jeff Penza with a winner. And talking to the connections today, they said this horse in the stablemate, they get a bit excited on race day, so they actually took him for a bit of a float trip for about an hour or so before the race, just to settle him down and get him out of the habit of their racing at home. So it paid dividends today.
Yeah, it did. He's certainly been working towards that. We know he runs the 2008 and what was a very messy. So 8, 9, 2, 10. They've run 2 minutes 02, last 635.93. Paramedics still up on that top corner there with the full up riders. So hopefully we can get a report on those jockeys as soon as possible.
Yeah, we'll pass that information down the line concerning Blake Spriggs and also Beanie Panya. They were the 2 jockeys that fell from their horses. What a race of disaster that was. But Hero Mania is our winner of the 6th and paid quite well. Been pretty consistent for the locals. They get the job done in race 6.
Welcome back to Ballina. This is race 5, 66 rating run over the 1900 metres. Now, top black's not in the yard, Tropic Sands. We'll start with the 2 here. Bold Hi Ho, Tegan Moorstock rides Sally Taylor. What happened to him the other day, John? Oh, he's better, much better.
Yeah, he is Bold Eye Ho. I just thought, I don't know what happened. I spoke to Sally Taylor earlier in the day, and she couldn't find any excuses. She's decided to put him in a 1900, see if he can improve. So we'll see how he goes.
I like the deal. There's 3. Julia Buston rides for Patrick Buston, a 9-year-old. Tough campaign. I've been a good horse in the yard all the time. He looks a treat, that horse. You wouldn't think he was 9-year-old the way he
No, he rates quite well, and he's also likes to leave it a little bit further than the 1900, but I think he'll run okay at this distance.
You got Highland Hill, the 4. Danny Peasley picks up the ride. Johnny Wallace. He looked good at Moolumbar. He didn't put in, whether he didn't handle that track, but have a look at that horse in the yard. You wouldn't find him any better.
Yeah, I could only just make an excuse that the track might have been too hard for him the other day at Moolumbar, but he rates really well. Can't fault him there, and his win at the Gold Coast 2-back was excellent.
5-3 Graces. Now you can consider rides E for Nensby, which she's won the last 3. And not only that, holding the condition and doing a good job.
Yeah, they found the key with her, and she's in good form. She's won the last 3. Can she win 4 in a row? She's going to race up on speed. She's got the concussion plates on today. That's not always a good sign, but she looks good enough.
And Devotion, the 6th. Dylan Taylor rides Paul Taylor. Well, he's had a little 3-week freshen up. He's wide the trip the other day. He's a very fit horse, and I like his run up Lismore. 1900, and he's been here 1 for 1 at the track.
I thought his run was a lot better than it looked at Moolumbar the other day. He was caught wide getting in the first corner, and Dylan had to press forward on him. He's kind of best ridden when he's ridden off the speed, so maybe they might ride him quiet from his barrier today and be working home.
We've got the 7s out. We'll go to the 8 Smooth Talk. Matty McGarren rides for Matty Dunn. She's not an over big man. I like what he's done with her. He hasn't run it for 3 weeks. She just parades really good. Like I said, sometimes she can get a little bit like the mounting yard.
Yeah, she just put up a little bit average at Eagle Farm the other day. It's probably worst run this preparation. All the runs prior to that were excellent. She draws a really nice gate. She looks good. She won't be far off the speed and can run well.
You got 9 Melon Camp. Luke Rolls rides for Alan Boyd. He's on a quick back up from Coffs Harbour 5 days ago, where he ran really good behind Tootsie, and he doesn't look. He looks good in the yard. I haven't seen him in the yard. Coffs, but he parades good there.
He's very fit, looks very forward. He's been at Musselbrook prior to his Coffs run was excellent. He's a horse that'll press forward from a wide gate today. He'll be up outside the leader, and he could run good.
Karakora on the 10, Jai Williams rides for Stephen Lee. He's fine. He's won his last bit. I mean, he's going to go to the schools of Birkin here today, coming off two big track wins, but he's a fit horse and an improving horse.
Well, he draws the pole position today where they're all actually well near the fence, and he'll go forward and put himself in the race. I thought both wins were excellent. He'll run good.
And Lorenzo, the 11, Andrew May and rides Matty Dunn. She's a beauty. She'll never get a knock, that little lovely, quiet mare in a yard.
Yeah, she's lovely. She's from the gate. I'm just hoping Andrew Mallion goes back and rides along the fence, and if he pokes up through there, she could be in the finish.
Smoking the Clover 12, Dale Smith rides for Dale Ward. Look, he's been disappointing. There's nothing wrong with him in the yard. He presents goods. He's good. He's got everything like that, but I'd like to see him do a little bit more.
Yeah, he's just a bit disappointed. Ipswich, first up, I think he pulled up a bit lame there. So if he runs up to his Gold Coast run last preparation, he'd be definitely in this.
This wouldn't be the roughest horse mega dam here, the 13 alone. Should there's rides for Kimmy Lloyd. Former Victorian horse. He's had 3 runs for Kim, and he's been getting back fine on the line. He's a fit horse. I don't think he's a complete roughie in the race.
So he looks good in the coat too. Just where he goes from the barrier, he's a horse that kind of gets back, so they'll probably ride him quiet and maybe try and make the runs close to the fence, and he could run okay.
Tropic Sands has just gone out in the track, the top weight, been look at rides for Lindsay Hatch, had a good look at him, he paraded good, he came straight in the yard late and went out there, that's a good sign.
Yeah, I missed him looking around, but his win at Bow Desert with the 63 kilos was very, very good. He carries a big weight again, but he offsets that with a really nice draw.
Let's look at him, 8, 5, 1, 11. Look, I'm just with her here. Smooth Talk. They haven't run it for 3 weeks. She looked a treat. She's making her way to the gates now and in a very, very open race. 3 races to 5 just flying. And not only that, holding her condition. Top weight came straight in the yard, jock up out the track. Tropic Sands, so that was really good. Probably wouldn't find a tougher win than what he did at Bow Desert. Maresma's just a beauty. She'll never get a knock out of the yard with me. 8, 5, 1, 11, John.
Yeah, I'm 11, 5, 8, 10. I'm just praying that Andrew Mann can give Marisma a really good ride from the gate. He'll probably go back on her and try and sneak up along the fence and ride her that way. If she gets the right luck, I think she can run very well, but would need a very, very good ride. I put 3 races in for second. She's been racing really well. This is probably her toughest test today to win 4 in a row, but you can't knock her on her last 3 wins. She paraded really well. The 18 Smooth Talk had excuses last start at Eagle Farm. If it could run up to its Eagle Farm run 3 or 4 runs ago over the 1800 there, I think it'd be very hard to beat in the 1900 here today. And the 10 in Karakarooni done a very, very good job winning at Lismore in a 4-horse field when he led. I don't think that's the best way to ride him, but from barrier 1 today, he'll be up on speed. If he takes a sit behind him, he'll run very well.
Right out, Mellencamp's our favourite at $5.50. Smooth Talk second favourite at $6. Karakarooni at $6.50. And Tropic Sands is $7 just out to $8 out top weight.
Let's hear from Lindsay Hatch. He trains Tropic Sands.
See, I'm tough winning Bow Desert the other day.
Yeah, it was Gary. Took him up north, he raced good, he trained off at the end. Brought him back, give him a break, and the horse has really been going good. His first up run was good before he won. Won under a big weight. Got a bit of a weight, which is a concern today, but look, he'll get a lovely run. He'll run the trip right out the track.
A big open the cup, Solar Apex, and I thought his Ipswich run was good. That was his first run for you.
Yeah, it was. We bought him as a cup horse, sent him to Townsville, got crook. So we brought him home, give him a good spell. He's going on all sorts. Justin thought he should have won first up, a bit slow to go, and went wide on the home turn and this and that, which can happen. But look, he's flying, the horse going good. Looks like not a big horse. Would have liked to have got him a little bit lighter, but still, I think the 58's a nice ride.
Eddie Lucas had a ride on him. He runs second on him in the McLean Cup.
That's right. His Sydney form was outstanding before Jack Bruce got him. Jack gave him 7 runs a week, and he raced okay, but he hasn't won for a while, which concerns me, Gary, which it does. But look, if he finds his form, he'll be able to.
Now let's hear from Matty McGurran. He rides our second favourite, Smooth Talk.
Matty, you jump on this mare for the first time. What did you think about Eagle Farm run last start?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of it, to be honest. I think I actually didn't read the stewards report, but watching it, it looked like she might have got galloped on. I haven't spoken to Connections yet either, but just watching the race, it seemed to put in an awkward stride, and the jockey missed a beat there, and it looked to me like she might have got galloped on there before the corner. So and then to only sort of get beaten 9 in a city class race, which probably reads pretty well. The start before that at Ipswich was super, I thought. It was really good late. And we get a similar, come here to a similar sort of turning track as Ipswich. So that sort of reads pretty good for me. And we're back in great.
Race 6-year-old Irish Gift, he's been luckless his last couple of runs. They've taken a bit of gear change with him today. How are you going to ride him, Matty?
Just be comfortable, to be honest. We come in a lot. We did draw really sticky early days, and there's been a lot of scratchings. I think we come out of might be 4 or 5 now. So I just want this horse to be comfortable, and I know it's got a finish on it. It's got a nice turn of foot. As you said, it's been luckless its last couple of starts, and there was something went amiss with it halfway down the straight there the other day, and the jockey had to pull it up, and it was sort of pulled it out of the race. So it might look like it got beat a long way, but it actually I was pretty happy with the run.
I think today, Matty, the way this track's playing through with that each side draw, it's probably going to help you a lot there close to the fence.
Yeah, definitely. I've been able to make up a stack.
John, welcome back. Balina race 5, 3, 9-year-old. John, my friend, you can join the Discord now.
Open race. We got Mellencamp on the pick back up.
We've got the Discord up and running.
At 550, but very open race.
I mean, everybody can join.
This is the first leg of the quaddy. Go on the cup day. Let's go to Terry Eves, Fargo.
They're almost ready. One to go. Marisma. Drawn on the outside. Under Andrew Madden will be the last to be loaded away. The red light's on. Well tried Mellencamp jumping from the gate mark 12. Highland Hill ducked the head. Stand again. Racing, Mellencamp came out well with Magadan and Marisma out wide. Marisma going back by design. Shortly after the break, Smoking to Quo, Three Graces. Tropic Sands fast away, and Mellencamp is steering a wide course down to the judge the first time. Is out of the centre of the track as Tropic Sands got into trouble through the head of the air, shifted ground, and there was all sorts of action as they went to the first turn. Mellencamp continued the wide run and led, leaving the 1400 metres mark behind. Went 2 lengths in front of Tropic Sands, who's keen and now goes to second. Smoking to Quo third on the inside of Devotion. Then Smooth Talk, Karakoran, Three Graces is out deep, followed by Highland Hill, Magadan. Bold Hoyo's travelling 3 wide. Like a Beal is second last, and Marisma did go back from the wide gate and whipped them in as they reached the top of the track and the 1,000 metres peg. Tropic Sands worked forward and led. Three Graces was left wide, and now Three Graces takes over. Three Graces moves in front of Devotion, going to second, past the 800 metres pole. Tropic Sands third. Smoking to Quo fourth and 1 deep. Bold Oyo's travelling wide from Karakoran. Mellencamp on the fence. Smooth Talk is angling away from the rail on the inside of Magadan. Then Highland Hill, Marisma second last, and Like a Beal whipped them in before the home corner. Three Graces, a narrow leader. Devotion the tackler, 400 metres out. Bold Hoyo's out very wide from Smoking to Quo. Mellencamp, Tropic Sands. Marisma is going through in the middle. Smooth Talk had to wait for a run. Devotion went to Three Graces past the furlong. Mellencamp comes at them. Marisma deeper out. They stretch across the track. Three Graces, Devotion. Marisma out wide, comes and wins.
11.
Marisma, Devotion, Three Graces, Mellencamp, Magadan, Like a Beal, Karakoran.
That is a lethal horse. That 11 looks like I'm here.
Highland Hill, then Smooth Talk and Smoking to Quo was at the back.
Right, this is what I have. So 4 is with the highest dev. It's with a lot going on, but it lacks this side of the gate, this side of the rail. Now, if you look at this, then the 5 and 1, they kind of there. But this 5 is for a 6-year-old mare from gate number 8 over 1200 meter. These two are pretty much within the rails. So there's a lot of physics going on here, and 5 is in the best hands. These people have been making money. The rest, everything can happen, may happen. This 8 has advantage. It is right after that 4, and that's there. That is there. It has been to this track, and it has done a lot of stuff. Those things can happen, but here the question is, will this 4 win? Because that's a 6-year-old mare, and from gate number 8, and this is a 5-year-old gelding. No doubt it is a better horse. Everything is good. They've got everything going on. So that is there, but honestly speaking, there's a lot of advantage with 8, but it's a 1200 meters, so that there's a lot of advantage with 8. That 8 is from gate number 1, and the question is, can it uh, do anything nice today. And then this one, which is there, right, within the rails. So it's basically between, that four. I mean, the four is the favorite, but it is not going to be very easy for four to win this because it has problems with physics. It's a 1200 meter. It has problems with physics. The five has problems with physics from that particular gate. Plus, it's a six-year old mare. The only one which is probably in a very promising position is this one, but uh, it has a lot of advantage. It's going good everywhere, but this is kind of dicey. So this might happen. The advantage on five is superb, but it is a tricky gate for a 1200 meter. Four is the favorite. It has everything, but I am not very sure whether this thing can win because it lacks this side of the rails. This is purely physics, and if it wins, it wins. I mean, it's the favorite. It's probably one of the best fit. It is probably one of the best fit, but and it is also in very good hands. These people are the second best. So I mean, everything is good with four, but I still have doubts on that four.
Things are undone. If the roll was true today, I'd have it down as a good thing.
If you like a tease, Jay Anthony. Okay, Air Marshal, I think he's in the market. Jack Guthman Chester knows him well. Renita Beaton.
Big thing with this horse is getting back on a dry track, first of all. Back on a big circuit. Obviously, first up, he went through on the inferior part of the track, and it was a forgive run.
He had heat stress. He had terrible recovery. There was an issue.
So he can improve sharply at big odds.
Look at the size of him. Isn't he a unit? Dwindling Spirit, I thought perhaps will be an improver as well. First up, didn't get on the track. Ryan Curatolo for Corey and Chris Mutz.
You're right, because he was sitting at $3 there. So it was expected to run well, but he got caught wide. He did too much work around Ippy, and you can't do that and win there. So that was a forgive run. He'll improve certainly second up.
Okay, Laurie Mayfield Smith has the 8 Lion class. Rob Thurlburn will claim 2 in the club colours.
Racing well, this horse. He's been in the top 2 and he's passed 4 starts since joining the Mayfield Smith stable. Got barrier 1 and gets the claim. He's a winner here at the Sunshine Coast. He should get all the favourites in the run.
Talk about teasers. Island Magic profiles a lot like Jyanthi, and she just won't see out 1200 metres, but she always looks like she wants 1200 metres. Georgie Cartwright for Darren Bell.
I agree with
you. What do we do with her?
I agree with you. She races if she wants it. She just doesn't quite get it. She's your classic hot speed 1100, finishes like a train, gets out to 1200 where the tempo's not quite as fast, and she just doesn't quite see out to 6 furlongs. So we're leaving her out today, but she does have great form here.
And Demon Deliverer trod up a treat, I thought. The 11, Mark Duplessis for the Gearans.
Showed plenty of speed at that Toowoomba trial. Was on pace, only edged out late, and from a good draw, he can certainly run a cheeky race.
Okay, welcome back to the Sunshine Coast. This is the first leg of our quaddie here. Race number 5. Now, just quickly to note, we do have an indefinite delay at Maria. Blake Spriggs and Beanie Pena are the jockeys in question, being attended to by ambulances. So we will just wait until we hear more. Of course, our thoughts are with everybody, but an indefinite delay as... we await upon ambulances and to hear some news, I guess, back from there off the back of that fall in the last race. Okay, as we turn our attention to the sunny coast, Joyce, it is the first leg of our quaddie. The fixer is $1.80, but best back to beat him is our top pick, which is good, and that's the 8 Lion class, $8 into $6.50.
That's it, Kian. You and I both finding the 8 Lion class off that inside gate with the rail out. A horse that's in form and gets in well at the weights, 54 kilos after the claim. So I'm 8, 4, 1 and 5. Certainly the fixer is the obvious danger. There doesn't look a lot of pressure here. He's 3 from 3 at the track. He ran out 1200 at Ipswich last start. There's no reason he won't run it out today. very hard to beat. The one I see you coming meets the fixer better at the weights, though, for chasing him home at Ipswich last start. And I think he's over the odds at $9.50, considering the gap in the market between those two for a reasonably close contest last time. And what about Jay Anthony?
Okay, welcome back.
She's a classy mare. She's running much better races than this throughout her
And that's a beautiful way of addressing family. Of course, we are family. We spend so much of time together.
To try and get her closer to them than everyone expects. Or if she does what she can to and miss the start, he's going to have to go back to plan B and just ride for luck. But if he gets the luck, she can really put the afterburners on late. There's no reason she couldn't get home over top of them, provided he finds a way through the ruck. I don't think
Playing the one is a gamble.
So 8, 4, 1 and 5 for me.
You're going to play the 8. I love this horse. He has been in red hot form.
This one is there, but it's from a very tricky gate. But it's in the best hand.
Similar. Taylor Marshall knows him well, but he does get 2 kilos off his back today with the claim. He's just a bit of a thinker through the ruck, so Rob just needs to guide him a touch. I thought the 4 was a danger, definitely the fixer. The 6 I had in there, Air Marshal as an improver second up, or for Forgive first up, and the 5 Jayanthi, of course. She's a bit of a tease, runs on late, and that trial was good behind Golden Boom. This is the easiest race she's contested in quite some time. 8, 4, 6 and 5 as we head upstairs to Josh.
Over the border of Ballina, so been a fruitful day for the stable. And Marshall about to move in, and Jay Anthony and Demon Deliverer will come up and complete the line. So $1.85 for the fixer. Jay Anthony going in, and Demon Deliverer will come up and complete the line, and the field will be right for the 5th. The fixer, odds on, clear favourite and best back runner. And Demon Deliverer going in. Field is right with the light turned on. 1200. Drawn in line class. I see you coming. Racing now. And out wide, Dwindling Spirit began well. There's the fixer going through. Favourites in front now up to second. Prime Asset. Third now, Dwindling Spirit. Next, the inside there is Lion Class. I see you coming. Trapped out, going back, Jayanthi. Third last is Demon Deliver on the inside. Second last is Island Magic. Last of all is Air Marshal. So the fixer in front by a long neck, and second Prime Asset. Third the inside Lion Class, and no luck for Dwindling Spirit. 3 wide down the side. Between them as I see you coming. A length and a half to Demon Deliverer. Then we've got Jayanthi 3 deep around Island Magic. Air Marshal a length and a half away. So the fixer heavily backed in front. Second Prime Asset at the 500. Tapped along third, Dwindling Spirit. Further back to I See It Coming. And Jayanthi gets towards the outside. Further back to Lion Class. The fixer just in front. Prime Asset the outside. A length and a half away third. Jayanthi out wider. Further back to I See It Coming. The fixer just in front. The outside Prime Asset. At the 100-metre marker. Prime Asset the fixer. Prime Asset to hit the line. Oh, no sound of sync. Prime Asset or the fixer. Now, what's
3, 4.
third? The Lion Class or Air Marshal, followed by Demon Deliverer. And then we had back behind those horses, I See You Coming, the Island Magic and Dwindling Spirits.
Oh, we have a photo for first here. This is very, very, very close. We've got Prime Asset and the Fixer. So horse number 3, horse number 4. Fighting out. Look, unfortunately, I was watching the third horse, Joycey. Now, how close was it? Let's have a look here at the lowdown. Heads up, heads down. Who is going to cheap? Oh,
you think
3.
He gets it. Right. And Michael was working on him a long way out. Just kept at him. And perhaps he has worn him down there in the final stages in the shadows. 3, 4, 8 and 6. 3 beats the Fixer. Prime Asset, 4. 8 and 6 is knocking out the quaddy, Joycey.
Yeah, it was just a non-pace dominated race. They really crawled through the first half of the race. It was an absolute sprint.
I lost that. I had a second horse. I had a second horse pool on 1 that did not happen, but that 3 got through. So what happened here is that 5 was from a very tricky gate, though it was a good one. It really had a very tricky gate. But if we look at 3 and 4, they it's like that. It's the second one in line. Is the second one in line. This thing has win to um thing, and this is relaxation. They both lacked this side of the rail. Both lacked this side of the rail. So definitely the advantage went to the linear that was the bigger drift, and that happened. And on top of that, I think nine. So three was from the midfield. There were nine horses. So this always, the midfield always kicks back. So that's what happened. But good racing. Six. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. Two, 4, 10, 11. Sixteen, 17, 2021. Thirteen horses. Wazi, welcome to the channel. We are racing at Sunshine Coast, but they're showing feeds from a lot of places.
Still is. He didn't do a lot. I'd be happy if his risker is not over big, a little tiny bit off.
Yeah, she is, and last kind of 4 or 5 runs have only just been fair. She hasn't been beaten far. She's great well enough, but the form's not there at the moment.
So look at him, 3, 4, 5, 9. Look, I'm sticking with him flying. He's definitely improved off the first up run. I mean, looking at him in the yard when he paraded at Moolumbar, you said, boy, you'll need 1 or 2. He looks better. He's still got a little bit more improving in the coat. Amar's son before, you wouldn't get her any fitter. She's on the Helen Chow yard. She's just rock solid. I'm not going to leave Irish Gift out. No, I don't think he run the 1500 out. I think the key that they bring him back to 1300 metres. 9 Darling, take care. Nice little neat man. He lightly races the Marcus Wilson yard. He improves all the time in the mounting yard. 3, 4, 5 and 9.
Yeah, same numbers, Gary. 3, 4, 5, 9. I'm happy with Flying Astern's first up run. Thought he done it quite hard in front, and I think stepping up to the 1300. He might get a softer lead today and might be able to spin off the top of the straight there. If he could do that, I think he'll run very well. The 4 in Amar's son, look, she's going to have to do a lot of work from her gate to get across. If she doesn't have to do too much and sit outside the leader, or maybe even roll to the front if they don't go too hard, she'll run very well. The 5 in Irish Gift, he just needs a bit of luck, this bloke. He's been luckless his last few runs. There could be a change of luck for him today. They're taking a bit of a gear change on. Matty McGarren goes on. And the 9 in Darling, take care. She's done nothing wrong in her last couple of starts, and she's due to be winning a race very shortly. 3, 4, 5, 9.
Right, Flying Astern, $3.50 into 250 back into 260. Amar's son was $3.23, $10, $3 firm there. One Harla, the former Victorian, the 11, $4.64, back out to 5s, and Irish Gift is 9s and 6, so he's expecting. Let's find out a little bit more about our second favourite name, and son with her trainer in Alan Chow.
And the winner and offer gone. Today's barrier, you just go forward today.
Yeah, mate. Like obviously the barriers this day going to make a decision up for us to press forward. And he got caught up a bit of traffic at Lismore, and she hasn't got an excellent turn of foot, and she's got to let her run a bit flat-footed.
Today at Ballina, they're all racing up near the fence. It's probably going to suit her today.
Yes, obviously a balance on speed track, and so hopefully she can press forward from the alley, have her in the first 4, and hopefully give her a mid-race breather somewhere, and hopefully she can sustain that one speed, sustain that one speed all the way to the line.
Race 8, Flying Bat. His win was excellent here last start.
Yeah, his win was excellent here on Boxing Day, so we're using the same method. He's come here 1 for 1 at this track. Normally that's a pretty good thing to bring it on here today, and the 1400 really suited better.
On a nice gate, stepping up that extra 100 metres is probably going to get the travel a little bit better in the run, Alan.
Yeah, he's very quick out of the gate, so I'll probably see him in the first 4. There's a lot of speed on. He can sit one back, one off, and he's just very easy. He jumps, puts himself on the spot, and then he just makes his own luck.
You're happy with him?
They're both going great.
Right up, well, Flying Astern's favourite. $3.50 this morning, 260, 250, back out to 260. Amar's son, we just heard from Alan there, was $2.80 out to $3.20, back into $3. Moana Kahala, the former Victorian, $6 into $4.60, back out to 5s, and Irish Gift, 9s and 16. Darling, take care, stays at $14, and Whiskey Miss, nice filly that, $34 on debut, but Flying Astern is our solid favourite at the moment at 260 tab, John.
Yeah, let's hear from Shannon Doyle. He's the stable rep for the Adam Campbell stable.
Righto, Shannon, he ran really good first up. He probably just had to do that little bit of work down the back.
He did actually, no fault to the jockey. The leader in the race was in all sorts of trouble, so he ended up probably in front a little bit longer than he wanted to be. Just got found the last.
Moved off that first up.
Yeah, we think so. Still probably 1 run away from turning in the code. But he's a beat. It's a nice ranging horse. I think, he's well placed here today. He should be going.
What I liked about him, Shannon, when he had enough, he didn't sit down. There was a good margin back to the 4th horse too.
That's correct, mate. Yeah, he showed a bit of fight in the cave, so hopefully he goes. This was better today.
Yeah. Next race is the Cup. We're looking 260. Just gets out to 260 now. Flying Astern. Summer, you wouldn't get her any fitter, John, than what she is in the yard. Like I said, she was $2.80 out to $3.20, back into $3. And Moana Kahala was the interesting running that was specking early, but she gets back out to $5 on tab. She got in as much as $4.60. And just they've kept this horse safe Irish gift where he may not have run out 1,500 metres. I know he's been a little bit costly to punters, but he might have run 1,500 metres out the other day.
Yeah, he's been a bit costly to punters, but he's also been a bit unlucky. A few things have gone wrong. I don't think it's his ability that's gone wrong. I just think things have gone wrong in his races. He was pushed wide one day and didn't get a run and things like that. So if he gets the right run Irish gift today, they put the Norton bit on him, so that might just make him get off the bridle a little bit, and coming back in distance will probably help him a lot. But there's not much happening in the market at all. They're all just kind of hanging around their opening prices and not much shifting anywhere. Maybe something will come late or something in the race. I'm just hoping Flying Astern comes in a little bit. It makes it a bit more confident for us, Gary. We've tipped him on top, and I still think he's got improvement in the yard Flying Astern. His hope wasn't 100% yet, but his first up run was good enough. I thought.
Well, you're trying to get a grip with the Weather Bureau. You predicted here when we're doing the preview that we're going to get a massive thunderstorm. We're going to get waves at 30 metres high or whatever and swap the whole lot of us. What have we had? We've had beautiful weather, John. What's gone wrong?
Well, I didn't say that at all.
Well, I said there's a big storm coming.
No, I said there's. I played golf with a pro surfer the other day, and they're all getting their jet skis warmed up because there's big swells coming.
Oh, that's right.
And only when the big swells come, it brings in the southerly winds.
Right.
That's when we get that's when we get the rain. So
you haven't had it today.
Which is great.
Yep, perfect. Race 7's the Cup, run over 15.50. We're looking 240 now. Is our favourite Flying Astern. So, yeah, got that shift in, didn't he? It was $3.50, 260, 240, now 250. And Armar's son, it's at 380 now. We're looking $3 there a minute ago. It's kept this big filly, I think it is, the 11, yeah, it is. Moana Kahala. I think really safe at the 550 mark.
Well, they're probably looking at the Melbourne form, Gary. You know, it was only beaten 6 lengths down there at Flemington in 1800. We're in a 1300 first up today, so maybe they're kind of expecting that could run very well from barrier 1. That's what might be the key. A bit of Melbourne form, barrier 1.
Yep.
The horses are running well near the fence today, so they might be just keeping it safe.
Yeah, and Irish Gift had some butts from around that $6 mark, what I see. He might be better coming back to the 1300 metres. 240. And Armar's son's just drifted. Drifted 420, you're looking now, tab. Anyway, we'll find out very shortly. 3459.
3459, here's Terry for race 6 Ballina.
Predominantly black colours. Risky Miss moves into the outside still. Red lights on. And we're ready. 1,500 metres. Gates are back. Racing. Moana Koala. Flying Astern, Diamonds for Days came out quickly. Darling Take Care from out wide is rushing across and goes looking for the lead at the end of a couple of 100 metres. Darling Take Care crossed down to the rail with Amos Sun whizzing out wide, and now Amos Sun's in front on top of the track going past the 1,000. Opened up a break of almost 3 to Darling Take Care. Our Sparky went to 3rd and Flying Astern is now 4th on the inside of She's My Lady. Then Irish Gift, Tamika Warrior, Whiskey Miss. Moana Koala drifting a long way back. Diamonds for Days is second last, and our Silver Gold whip them in as they string out. Amos Sun past the 6 pole, almost 3 in front of our Sparky on the outside of Darling Take Care. Flying Astern wider out, being asked to improve. 2 lengths away, Irish Gift from She's My Lady. Moana Koala, Whiskey Miss. Tamika Warriors at the head of the others. Amos Sun, the one they have to catch. They're in the lane, coming to the furlong pole. Amos Sun in front of our Sparky. Flying Astern on the outside. Darling Take Care. Amos Sun led at the 100. Still clear of Darling Take Care. Amos Sun in front. It's been a grand ride. Amos Sun beat Darling Take Care. Flying Astern just 3rd from Irish Gift and Whiskey Miss. Our Sparky to Silver Gold. Moana Koala, Tamika Warrior. Diamonds for Days.
William, welcome back. Right, this is what I have for the 6th one. It's a 1400-meter maiden. Now, that 3 is a neutral one. It's best with the right numbers, but there's a very strong advantage on 15. The 13 is from gate number 2. This one is also within the rails. So 3, 15 and 13 all within the rails. And then this one is a 18 is a tailing gate, so that's also there. But here, this number 1, this is the only linear. This is the only linear over a 1400 meter with the largest depth, but these people are absolutely disastrous. So that's gate number 3. Now 13 is gate number 2, 18 is gate number 1. So this one is the support line for the inner for the inner gates, and that puts that 13 into a kind of a dicey situation, but it has the physics. It is there. um Now that's how 315 and that's all connecting gates 657. The other one which is there is this 6, which is from gate number 8, and it has advantage. It is also a good horse, but that 12 is a maiden. It's one of the best maiden in a very good hands. So, and there's it's a very close call between these two, the 12 and the 6. They're both in good hands. They're both in good hands. Money making, good people. But uh, the 9 is still in a better position uh, when we look at the advantage which is there on that 9, on that 12. The other two which are there is they kind of have no idea of what's going on, but this one is definitely in. Even through this, that's there. All right, this is extreme gates. These are extreme gates. So the question is between that 15 and 13. Rest everything we have the same thing. The 13 definitely is within the rails, and it's a good horse, but that's how the situation is. How will it build up a pack with these two horses um, that are there? And it's a linear one. Either this one wins this race because it's the only linear with that kind of a dev. Either this horse wins this race or it'll be nowhere. And chances are it is one of the best fit. There's no doubt about it. It is one of the best fit, but all that is based on just one uh, race that it has done, and that's a pressure on that horse because it's a 5-year-old gelding that's got just one race and there's nothing else on that horse. uh, but it has a lot of stuff going on. Lacks physics majorly. It is not within the rails. The rails are here, and that brings in that 13 because it is within the both the rail. It is within both the rails. That 13 is within both the rails. That's the only one apart from 15 that's within both the rails. Honestly speaking, I like 13 more than 15, but 15 just has the edge and a bigger drift with torque. But it is a check. This thing can actually put everything upside down. That 13 can put up everything upside down, especially because that 3 is going to run neutral. That 3 is going to run neutral.
Good things for number 13. Gagnante on Chire, which means in French,
A bid.
a bid.
No, well,
No, I think you're right. I think you're right.
goodness me.
You think it would mean more than that because it's such a long Gagnante on Chire.
It's a bit odd, isn't it?
Then it's just a bit. But
Foreign language is not my.
yeah, not far off. It means something like that in French. Number 13 on top. Lovely run he last had. I think should have won. Just took too long to get out of a
It's
pocket.
a winning bid.
A winning bid.
Successful bid.
A successful bid. So when you buy that house you've been looking for, it'll be a Gagnante on Chire.
Oh, one day.
Should have won last start from barrier 3. Just got locked up for a run. Got out late. Flashed home over 1200. Today we get the extra furlong. And she's got a lovely draw. Jimmy Byrne back in the saddle, so he'll be bursting to ride a winner. Hopefully he does the right thing by us here. 3 Kilner's been trialling up a storm for David Van Dyke. 9 Barogaroo, very good first up, just an awkward head carry, but learning his trade gradually. And the 6 Malatru for Jack Bruce and Jake Bayless rounds out my first 4. Brave effort last start. 13-3-9.
I agree. I really liked that run. He had a horse. He was on speed, which wasn't desirable. He had a horse inside him outside. Yeah, I made her best two. I like this little filly. My only concern would be, and I don't like to say that when I've made a best bet, is she's third up. I'd love her naturally to be third up at the mile, but just because they can dare off a little bit when they've had 2 slashing return runs and they obviously want to get over further. So if she's still got that sprint in her legs at the 1400, she should win this. She's going to need the, you know, Jimmy will have to weave a little bit of a path through the ruck, but she looks like a winner. She finds a line very nicely off the back of her last 2 runs, and had it been 1400 last start, she wins the race. Kilner, I agree the trials are good. I really like the first trial, and I'm not sure about the second trial. It was a lot dour at the 1200 to be taking 270. Respectful of the stable. Definitely the 12, lovely big Piero, man. She's got the legs, but she's got the body as well. She's quite a sizable horse, and I thought she was good at the unsuitable 1200. She'll be an improver. And then I had the 1, Chillaxing, just an interesting horse at Gollins. And yeah, I didn't mind the trial, Joycey, but needs it.
I'll be out.
Big in the yard, 13-3, 12-1.
Thanks for that, Kiara. Bit of money for a couple down the bottom. The 18 Great Expectations has been 26 into 17. They've also backed number 19, My Mishka, that's just off the screen at the moment, but has had a decent go as well for the 19. So 17 into 12, My Mishka. So there you go, a couple right down the bottom. They've been spec. Number 3, Kilner, best back though at the top, 330 to 270. And Gagnante on Chiro, just floating around that 380 mark, just drifting really, really late. We'll head up to Josh to call them home. Race 6.
For the Thunder. So Kilner well supported laid down to 250. Gagnante on share of 380. 850 Pajita.
What is that under the blanket?
Drifting. Mike Michigan's been to go the 19. Down to $10 for Tab. The Heinrich team looking for a double after Prime Accent 1. Jasper Franklin's looking for a winning triple aboard the favourite Kilner. So 3 to move in. Brand new Moon, Pajita and Before the Thunder. A big occasion coming up at Kilcoy, the Mooney Valley of the North, racing there on Australia Day. It will be the final day of calling for Paul Dolan, who of course is the voice of Corbell Park, right here for over 20 years. Retired from tab calling about 5-6 years ago, but will...
That's a grey over a 1400 meter, but this is under the blanket. Which one is that one?
50 years behind the microphone, so... Best of luck to Paul.
That's not the one. The other one, which is under the blanket. Yep.
Right back where it started over 50 years ago. And of course, was broadcaster here at Corbell Park for over 2 decades. Now, we've got a little hold up here. This is still unwanted going in, or how long's the favourite Kilner? And Kilner have moved in, I think, but they've backed the favourite out of line. This will give us an update as to what's happening. Hello there. Fractures in the barrier being looked at by the vet. Thank you, Paul. So 3 Kilner being looked at by the vet after becoming fractures in the barrier. But the last thing you wanted, you're on at 260. The outcome coming through.
That's a lethal one. Blue.
So Kilner's been clean to run. To the favourite bet and clean to run number
12.
3. He's about to return to the barrier.
That's 12 under the blanket.
Forward is Before the Thunder. So Before the Thunder coming up. Starter is in position. Race 6 about to unfold, and the light turned on. Kilner favourite. Oh, one up in the air, but back down again. Racing now, or one dawdled out. There was Great Expectations, missed it by 3. Vegeta going back as well. My Mishka hopped away sweetly. Malot through to second, landing third. Gignon Share. Fourth is Before the Thunder, 3 wide. Around Kilda, the favourite, fifth now. Further back to Barogaroo was CB. The next one is Still I Want To. Further back to Brand New Moon. They're clear from O Explosive on the outside of Chillaxing. Vegeta second last outside. Great Expectations at the rear. So My Mishka's in front by a half length and second. Malot through. No luck fourth. The third horse Before the Thunder, 3 wide. Gignon Share fourth and fifth. The outside Kilner. 2 lengths CB on the inside of Barogaroo. A length and a half to Still I Want To. Brand New Moon on the rail. 2.5 to O Explosive. Chillaxing, Vegeta and Great Expectations.
Falls too far.
The 450 in front to second. Gagnon Share passing Malot through.
That was under the blanket.
The widest runners Before the Thunder struggling. Further back to Barogaroo. Gagnon Share looms up on the outside of the inside galloper. My Mishka running well. Kilda down the outside. Gagnon Share. Kilda out wider. Gagnon Share and Kilda. Kilda out wide, grabbing the lead lady. Kilda, 3 for Franklin's 1. From Gagnon Share, My Mishka. Chillaxing, good lane, followed by Barogaroo.
3:13, I think.
Malot through, Brand New Moon.
Yep,
Great Expectations.
3:13.
Still I Want To. O Explosive, Before the Thunder, and Vegeta's pulled up at the rear. Jasper Franklin continues a big day out here at the Sunshine Coast, steering the David Van Dyke train at number 3, Kilner, to victory, and came sailing down the centre of the track. The son of Tarzino, he needs ground. He needed every bit of the 1,400 metres, but wasn't he strong through the
3:13.19.
line right? Counted the third Gognante, Chire. Jimmy Byrne had given the horse a peach of a ride, found the gap at the top of the straight, looked home for all money, but had no answer late. And the 19, My Mishka,
Yes,
which was
right.
up on speed from the word go, has boxed on strongly for third, 3, 13 and 19. And we have a further photo for fourth. We'll bring you that number when we can. Just looking at that long shot, I couldn't see who it was close to the fence, but possibly number 1 at Chillaxing. 3, 13, 19, and yes, it is number 1 at Chillaxing in for fourth. So they are your numbers for race number 6 here at the Sunshine Coast. We're going to head back to the team at Maruya now, Graham and Kayla, trying to get an update on those forward jockeys from earlier.
It's a very summer mood here at Maruya. These last 2 races have been abandoned. Word through from the stewards after that fall in race 6 involving jockeys Bernie Panya and also Blake Spriggs. Now they have been transported to hospital by ambulance, and we understand, not confirmed, but an air ambulance was supposed to be able to arrive and land.
One, 2, 10. 11. Hey, Coco, welcome back. Eloy, welcome to the channel, Eloy. Final two races more abandoned. Okay.
I guess Blinker's back on again today. He's coming back back to the 1590 from the 1800 off a 5-week freshener. He's a horse that'll set.
I don't know where is this going on, but I'll explain this what's going on here. This is a very weird one. So they've got that 12 as the favorite, which is here. All right, it's from the extreme gate. It's from a very extreme gate. The next one they have is 17, which is here, a 3-year-old gelding. They're kind of all neutral horses. And then 4 and 8. 4 is from gate number 16. It has a very high dev, but it's got also a lot of advantage going on. So this 17, that's happening, all right. But if we look at what's going on here, then we've got this 6, 12, and 8 within the rails. Okay, this is a 6-year-old gelding. 12. These are all very wicked gates. I mean, this 5-year-old mare is probably in the best hands. It's from 12, gate number 12, with probably the largest dev on that. I'm sorry, drift on that 12. But if when we look at the advantage on the handicapping, that's with 6, which is there within the rails and coming out from gate number 2. It's got advantage from all sides, but it's not the best fit. This horse is not the best fit. The best fit probably is 7, which is from which is also in good hands, but it's not working anywhere. And nothing is working. So, and that's 16. If we look at how that 16 has been placed, so that 16 is here. So these two are the inner drift. 7 and 4, they are the inner drift. 16 is the one which is right after this one. So, but it's out of the rails. So this this race I don't understand. This one I don't understand. This is a perfect rest. 12 winning from 12 is in a very good hands. That's probably the best hands, but it's from gate number 12. And if we look at the difference between 12 and 16 from gate number 4, that 16 is a way better horse than that 12. It's a way better horse than that 12. Plus that drift is a very weird drift. We this track does that. I mean, they don't have stock, so they get very ambitious with when we race at Randwick, we've seen these drifts working fabulously. That's how Randwick does. But this track, they put the drift on the horses that cannot actually execute that drift. It's a lot of pressure to execute that thing, wherein that 16 that horse has been given a relaxation which is the best relaxation. 16 is probably the probably in the best uh, scenario, but it is not within the rails. So this, I seriously have no idea, but that 16 is there. If that 12 is there, that 16 is also there. That 6 comes from gate number 2. This is within the rails, that's there, but to the 8. Not sure. It's going to be a very, very weird race, Coco. It's going to be a very weird one. I don't know how this will work with 12. 12 is in good hands, but that gate is absolutely I mean, we've seen these people, they don't have stock, you know. At Sunshine Coast, they do not have the stock of horses. They keep repeating the same horses, and I don't know what to do actually. I mean, I better be out of this one because I don't understand this. I don't understand this. That 12, 17, 4, 8. Maybe all that will happen, maybe not. It's beyond my comprehension at this point of time. 8 is a 8 is a good one. 8 in very good hands. It's probably the midfield. How many horses do we have? 12. 8 is in the midfield. It's probably 7 probably is the best when it comes to fit, but I don't know. Now that's 16. It's a 3-year-old filly. The kind of advantage it has is if it gets between
out before 20, and then you got Roads Roots, the stablemate. He's 550 into 5. Specking late, the big boy, no weight, 750, 650 tab, and out of the reach is 11's into 10. Solar Aspect just gets out to $13. But favourite, Captain Fenkel. Second favourite is the 9, Lord of Biscay.
Yeah, let's hear from his jockey of Lord of Biscay.
Entry looks a lovely ride, and second up win with Green at the Gold Coast.
Yeah, it was. He obviously made that first up, getting right, and then the second up, he was cherry ripe. Got the perfect run. Just looked at late, we got in the corners, really got through that flat spot, was strong late.
Where would you like to be, mate?
Handy. Obviously, we'd like to be first 4 or 5, but I'm not going to go out going, I want to be here, there. I just want to be positive without being aggressive. Ideally, we're 2-3 lengths off the leaders, we'd smother it away, but perfect.
When he asked him for an effort the other day, Andrew Main, he picked it, he drove.
Yeah, he did. Like I said, when he first pressed, they sort of went to him like he was just going to labour, and then he got through that flat spot, and he was impressive after that.
Beauty about this race too, it's got the big dance eligibility onto it too. So 1-2, they either make it the big dance or the little dance. So, and that's running in November. Great thing by Racing New South Wales. We can see these horses come from the city, and that's what country cups are all about. And some of the jockeys, Andrew Gibbons, I don't think in my time of work would have ever ridden here.
No, I wouldn't know Andrew Gibbons. It's probably his first trip up here. I've seen him have a walk of the track before, so he'll be just getting a little bit familiar with that. He rides a very good chance in this race in Lord of Biscay, so he'll probably went out and checked that track to see the corners, see where he needed to go and things like that. He would have watched all the races through the meeting today, seeing where he had to be on the track, and he's a very professional jockey.
And a big ride for Sienna Grimmer. She rides Captain Hill now. She's won a Pepsi Cup and she's been in the
Balina Race 7 EW.
She get a Balmain Cup.
Best of luck, John.
This young girl can do. He's right. She's got a very good ride here in this big horse.
Yeah, horse has run well for a Sienna, and she's been making a lot of right decisions in the races lately, and that's why she's been riding winners. And Marcus Wilson Stables was quite confident to put her on Captain Fenkel today in a very good race. It could lead into a $3 million race in the race in Sydney there. So they're trusting her with a ride. I think she'll ride it very well. Probably put him up on speed, Captain Fenkel. That's the way he likes to race, and if he gets there with a soft run, he could run very well.
Yeah, I wouldn't think this horse, Lord of Biscay, will be that far off. I mean, he sat outside the leader at the Gold Coast. Captain Fenkel will go forward, you'd nearly think. You'd have to give him a squeeze, Collet Spirit, Lukey rolls from the gate. I know, look, he led it in a small horse field at Wollumbar. Like I said, he was dominant. Geez, he looked good in the yard today. 14, what is he, $11, $14, 16, 17, there's no money for him.
No, I had him on top yesterday when I done form line, Gary, based on it was going to be a softer, wet track, and it's kind of dried up a little bit. That's why I changed.
7-year-old.
But this horse had been getting back in most of its runs, and when they seen there was no speed in the race the other day at Moorlambar, they decided to go forward on him and lead. So he might just take
Lewis, how long? Magic Million?
That's not his normal pattern of race, and
That's probably Gold Coast. We're not covering Gold Coast today, Lewis.
The stablemate to Lord of Biscay from the Chris Lee show. He's 550, 460, 420, 440. So he's equal second favourite with his stablemate and Lord of Biscay. That's been a move, and that's only happened in the last.
Yeah, that's during the evenings in Australia, and I will. It's difficult for me to do those timings.
5-week fresh up and put the blinkers on. So that suggests to me that they're trying to keep him fresh for him to race a fraction closer. He draws barrier 4. You think Ryan Wiggins will probably just put this horse, if he can get 3 pairs back on the fence, it'll probably be a good spot for Robert. And he is going to be very, very strong late in this mile race today.
Well, as the race is about to load up, he can
Yes, I'm in Indonesia.
The Gold Coast win.
Best of luck, Lewis. Avishai, John, welcome to the channel. Avishai, namaste back, but this is a English-only channel, my friend.
Captain Fenkel, so he gets another good firm and holding up. Well, second favourite now is Rogue Bear, and that pushes Lord of Biscay, the stablemate, out to third favourite. So he is a solid favourite. Captain Fenkel from the Marcus Wilson yard, 9-8, 14-7.
Yeah, I'm 9-14, 8-3.
Right, let's go to Terry. This is a big one. The Balnara Cell Balna Cup with the big dance eligibility.
I said there was one mare. I was wrong. Of course, there's 2. Bella Chow Chow's a mare. Big Foggy's gone in. The red light is on.
John is with
2025.
7.
Full press came out very quickly. Oh, Misbehaving. Capri Day Deux has a reach left very fast. Captain Fenkel well away. Lord of Biscay coming across. Cold One midfield, then Rogue Bear, Collet Spirit, Solar Apex. Being Foggy is second last, and Bella Chow Chow went back to the tail of the field as a reach led the cup 1100 metres from the judge by a touch more than a length. Captain Fenkel second, Capri Day Deux third, a length and a half Lord of Biscay, a length and a half Full Press, then Cold One deep, followed by Oh Misbehaving, Rogue Bear being Foggy, Solar Apex, Collet Spirit, and 2 lengths away Bella Chow Chow. They've strung out in the cup. They're at the half-mile marker as a reach by 1 to Captain Fenkel. A length away, Capri Day Deux on the inside of Lord of Biscay. 2 lengths to Full Press inside of Cold One, followed by Rogue Bear, Oh Misbehaving, being Foggy, Solar Apex, Collet Spirit, and Bella Chow Chow is still at the back as a reach the pilot before the bend. Captain Fenkel a half length away. Lord of Biscay 3 deep past the 400. coming to the top of the straight. Then Capri Day Dur, followed by Full Press and Cold One. As a reach tackled by Lord of Biscay, who went past Captain Finkel. 150 to run. The Lord's hit the lead in the cup. Lord of Biscay got away from As a reach. Captain Finkel battling away, but no match. Lord of Biscay won the Ballina Cup from Captain Finkel as a reach.
9.
Beat Foggy Solar Opex. Spirit.
Yeah, so this one I honestly have no clue about what this thing is going to play like. We've got some best of the people in here. They're all making they're all in good hands. 12 is in good hands, 7 is in good hands, 8 is in good hands, 6 is also in good hands. The best fit probably is 7, but I don't know. 4 has the drift, but very extreme gait. And that 16 has a lethal amount of advantage. A lethal amount of advantage on this, but there are no connecting gates. If we talk about that 9, all of them are out of rails. So the ones which are actually within the rails are 6, 12, and 8. These are the ones which are within the rails. The other one which is there on one side is this one, but they're kind of suffering. 4 has got the drift, but it's not within the rails. Plus it is it's like from an extreme gate. 16 not within the rails. This is very weird, the way things are. This is I don't know what will happen. I am not sure. Six got the thing. It's got all the advantage in the world today. That's 6. That's 2. This is 4. This is gate number 3, but they're suffering. Gate number 5 is 18. They're okay, but I don't know. Everything is out of the rails. We'll take a look at the horses. We'll see if we find anything.
That by Renita Beaton is Celis. Corey Sutherland will claim 3 kilograms.
Looks fantastic, this horse. He's only had 2 runs in Queensland. He's flashed home in both of them. With the rail out 9 metres today, they can come down the outside. We saw it in the last race with Kilner. So he comes into play here at a bit of a price.
He'll appreciate 1,400. Loose Unit is second up today off the back of a first up win and got so close all last preparation. Stuart Kendrick is your trainer. Did you have a late jockey there?
Got Michael Rod.
It is Roddy.
This horse can certainly win. He loves the track. He's only won 1 from 17 here, but he's been placed 13 other times, so he's always thereabouts. He can roll forward from that draw, put himself in contention. And like you said, he came back with a good win at Gap.
Okay, the big boy is Sockham Sid, isn't he? A beast. Heidi Gilly will claim 3 kilograms for Brendan Jones. And just saying, uncharacteristically, didn't lead first up.
No, just couldn't match it there over the 1200 around Kilcoy. And today, I still don't think he'll have the pace to lead them over the 14 until he gets out to probably 8 furlongs. So we'll take him on today.
Adam Campton has the 6, the claimant. Jace McMurray claims 2. The blinkers are off. Tongue tie nose roller in contention.
Horse has been here. He is on the
it was there for the cup.
Yeah, it was. Look, didn't do enough in the lead-up trial for me.
Doomben, Peter Roble. Hillcrest Avenue is the grey. He returns today. The gelding by Australia. Rob Thorburn, Stewie Kendrick.
He was beaten a long way in a Class 3 trial. They didn't ask him to do a lot.
7 is a colour.
Before he starts to hit his best.
Ooh, Russian Mystique looks well. First up today for Barry Lockwood. He's wearing the pacifiers. He's a bit of a sinker. Cody Collis rides off a nice draw. Nice horse.
According to trial, use the exact same word, quiet.
So they kept a lot up the sleeve, and they're very producing race day.
It's getting tailed. Coco.
Is horse number 9, Dan McGill. Sven.
I've tipped this horse at big odds. Nice soft barrier today. First up, just caught wide from a wide gate. Never really got into the hunt. But I think today a big improver. Second up usually does improve and races well here.
Touch of Gracie is the 12. She's third up today. Jasper Franklin, who has ridden 1,000 winners in the last 2 days, claims 1.5 kilograms of his 2 for Corey Collier.
This horse is least fit in racing. There's a few here early on in their preps or first up, but she's third up into it now, and you made a good case again for her. She found traffic at Toowoomba the other night. She probably ended up in the inside, still running on through the line. There was a nice effort to have it tuned up to do something today.
Lady Nixter, she's 3 filling. Oh, Carl, there we go. And the Medaglia d'Oro, man, there's where the size comes from for Chris Fuller.
She was good winning at Ipswich to break that maiden. Michael rode her very quietly. He saved her up for the last shot at them, and she was very strong through the line, really attacked the line. Prior to that was good behind Vienna, who she's heading in the right direction, this filly.
Okay, Bolshevik Road. We were just discussing this gelding. Jack Guthmanchester, Robert Heathcote, enormous win last start. But we've got a gear change off the back of that, and a big one. The blinkers are coming off.
Yeah, it's a strange one because he got back at Ipswich around a tight turning track. Took a long time to work through his gears, but once he did, he savaged the line and he won really convincingly. But those blinkers have come off, so obviously Rob thinking...
I'm not sure, Abhishek. They're showing, but we're not doing Canterbury. I mean, I'm not doing Canterbury, I'm just doing Sunshine Coast, and it's not looking like we're doing great here.
Yeah, she's soft barrier. She likes to get up on speed. She sort of lacks that sharp change, but she bats away, and in a race like this, she should be there for a long way.
Okay, and we round out with Midnight Drifter from Barrier 1, one of the emergencies, banking on a run there. Gillian Heinrich is your trainer. Jake Bayless rides.
Yeah, you made it for this fellow as well this morning. Third up at Bow Desert. He was wide. He stuck on really well to his task today. He's got the inside draw.
No. That 7 is that colour.
9, 4, 16 and 17. 9, 4, 16 and 17. Valentino Rock on
From gate number 13, what will happen?
Lady Nixter and 17 Bolshevik Road. 9, 4, 16, 17 for me.
There you go, 12, 8, 3, and then down the page, 21. I like what Touch of Gracie's done, both return runs. And I think she finds a really nice race here, and definitely at a backable price. The 8, the Danger, the 3 at big odds there. That is Zealous, looked well out of the yard for the Beaten stable, and then the 21, Midnight Drifter down the page. Bit of specking there late at Joycey. Okay, here's Josh for the last, for the 7.
Johnny W on 6.
Ready and lucky to complete the line. So Touch of Gracie, our favourite here.
Huge odds on 6. I'm out.
All locked and loaded, the light now turned on. Stand by race 7, away they go. Loose unit, Touch of Gracie both began well. Also Valentino Rock are now poking forward, Ready and Lucky. So Ready and Lucky's in front. Second is Loose Unit. Third, the inside Midnight Drifter. Further back, the Touch of Gracie. 3 wide over Valentino Rock. Sockham Sid's out 4 deep there. Lady Nixter's on the inside. Hillcrest Avenue. Trapped out as well as Russian Message. Salu's a long way back outside the claimant. Bolshevik Road's a length and a half away. So Sockham Sid working's in front. Second, Ready and Lucky. A length and a half away. Third is Midnight Drifter. Hillcrest Avenue going forward. Around a stable, my Loose Unit. Is in that clump as well. Further back to Valentino Rock. Next, the outside Russian Mystic. Further back to Lady Nixter. A long way back to Sadu out wider on the track. Bolshevik Road down second last as the claimants drop right out inside the 400. Ready and Lucky is in front. Touch of Gracie runs home down the outside. Passing Loose Unit. Weaving home as Midnight Drifter. Right down the outside, Sadu. It's down Midnight Drifter. Loose Unit coming through. The inside there is Ready and Lucky, but Midnight Drifter has broken clear with 100 metres.
21.
A length and a half in front, thundering home lane Bolshevik Road, and Midnight Drifter.
21.
Stable a double as 1, second 2.
This was a total recipe for a disaster.
Russian Mystic, Touch of Gracie peaked on the run. Ready and Lucky got a unit. Sabu followed further back on the run then by Sockham Sid, the claim at Hillcrest Avenue, and Lady Nixter about the last one to greet the judge.
21, 17, 9, and the 8 Midnight Drifter off the back of that. Good third there at Boders at $21.10, $6.30 for the place. So 21, 17, 9, and 8 after the 7th there at the Sunshine
That's
Coast.
absolutely
We're going
rubbish.
to head down to Canterbury to the team down there. We've got Richie Calendar, Kirsten
That's
Duke,
absolutely
and Nick Burney
rubbish.
trackside.
That
They're going to do a
is.
little scene set up, and we will get an
That's absolutely rubbish the way it played. 21. I don't know the other numbers, but we'll take a look at the numbers when they come out. We'll take a look at the last one. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Six, 11, 16, 17. Eighteen, 19, 20. There's a 100% chance that these races are already 21, 17, 9 and 8. 21, 17, 9 and 8. So let me put this thing. There's a 100% chances that the last race is absolutely disastrous. I mean, if you look at the number of scratchings that are why scratchings happen, and this is something that I've noticed, that whenever there's a chance of things not playing fair, some of the best horses, they get scratched. The trainers, they take them out because nobody wants to lose because of a fixed race. Now that's something that I've noticed. That is something that happens, and there's huge amount of scratchings. The previous race there was a huge amount of scratching. This one is a huge amount of scratching. So be careful, gentlemen. Be careful. And now they come up with 1,000 meter at the end of the day.
Jana began pretty well together with Senior Tour taking in the first two.
Gatekeepers driving through on the rails, getting up underneath Pratt. Then came Leomeda Avenue from Devil Rider. Autumn Tree and America dropped back to last. Well, the Gatekeeper wouldn't give up the fence there. Signor Tortoni didn't really want it, and now it's being restrained. It's Signor Tortoni about a half, three-quarters. Now it wants the front. And Signor Tortoni at the 800 metres takes the lead clearly. And the Enchanter comes across into second, and Gatekeeper will take the sit. A length further back to Pratt. Then came Devil Rider. Further back to Leomeda Avenue from Americ. And Autumn Trees last. A pretty steady run race. So Signor Tortoni in front down the side, a half length clear from the Enchanter. Then came Gatekeeper, followed by Pratt making hard work of it. Autumn Tree starting a run, coming 3 and 4 wide around the turn. And Signor Tortoni in front. The Enchanter's under the pump turning for home. Gatekeeper being roused along. And Autumn Tree, 3 of them getting to the outside. Signor Tortoni at the 200, leads the way by a length and a half. McDonald's coming off the fence on Gatekeeper giving chase. Signor Tortoni, Gatekeeper. The Enchanter keeps coming, but Gatekeeper. James McDonald getting some early pocket money for the World Tour. Gatekeeper ran down Signor Tortoni and the Enchanter third, followed in by Autumn Tree. Further back to Americ, the Devil Rider from Pratt. Last in was Leomeda Avenue.
Back in town and back in the winner's circle, James McDonald and Zane Jones for the Chris Wallace table. I gave him the choice of 3. He said Gatekeeper, $4.20 and $1.40 on the New South Wales Giddy Goat. Started $4.60 on the Tab Fixed Odds, $1.70 Signor Tortoni. Nick, you gave it a cheer and 60 Enchanter, $1.30, and I thought Autumn Tree's run to come from last was terrific. 2, 3, 6 and 1 on the first.
He's just too good, Richie. At about the 900 or the 800, he just kicked up that extra half stride, which maybe was the difference over the final few bounds. But with that said, I think Gatekeeper's a real nice type, and he can only improve over further distance in time. So the leader, great, solid effort there. But I agree with you, having to make that long, wide, sustained run, the well-backed horse, Autumn Tree, Richie, can only improve from the experience, and the Michael Freedom Galloper was solid as well. But I think you can follow both runners that 1, 1, 2.
2, 3, 6 and 1 on the first at Canterbury Park. It was well back late.
Here is what I have. So that 15 is with the right numbers. It's there. That 15 is there. All right. Now, that 8 has advantage. A lot of advantage. But it's a very extreme gate, so we'll keep it as a check. But this thing has advantage. There's advantage on that. That is undoubtedly it's there. So 15 and 7 are the ones that are within the rails. This is both within the rails. 15 probably is the best fit on this. It's a 3-year-old gelding. 7 is the next gate, and if we look at how things are, then that 14 comes up, and 7 and 12, that's what it is. But that 8 stays a check. I am not sure what that 8 is capable of doing, but it cannot be overlooked. It cannot be it's something which, at least on documents, it is there. It's been given that arrangement, so that's what it is. And that's the other linear one. Now these two are here. They've not done a lot, but these two are. If you look at the odds, then we have 5, 7, 12, and 10. 15, 7, 12, and 10. 15, 7, 12. We've got the 14. They're all in good hands. They're all in very good hands. That's all.
Absolutely, Robert the Chin. I know you're going to see the rods, Owen Glenn. He's at the one run back. I didn't see him in the yard first up, but I could see him. Yeah, he's getting a bit stronger with each campaign.
Yeah, he's a horse that'll probably take a few runs to come back. He likes it when he gets up to around that 1400 mile mark. That's when he performs at his best. This is a stepping stone for him, but he's a horse that will hit the line strong.
Yeah, Cheese keeping it all together at the moment. The 12 with Jackson Murphy aboard. He can get a bit hot, but it's pretty good there today.
Yeah, he was good at Bar the other day, wasn't he, when he won? He sat back and hit the line really strong there today. That might be the key to riding. Hopefully they go back and ride him quiet again today, and I think it'd be hard to beat over the 1400 today.
Yeah, this thing's flying. It's all said and done. The 13 Courtney Bellamy for Dennis Dwayne. Beautiful, beautiful in the yard. She's flying.
Yeah, it took her 15 runs to win a maid, and then she was strong here at Ballina over 12.65 in a Class 1. She done a really good job there. Can she win 3 in a row? She probably can. She looks good. Can't fold her there. She'll go forward and run a big race.
I can make a case of this horse. Fairy rode the 14 Leon. There's rides Leo Clapperton. Didn't go right up Lismore, Leo, but only looks okay.
He's improved a lot from his first up run at Lismore when he won there at big odds. He won about $60 to $1. His coats come on a lot since then. He got home at Lismore in a 4-horse field the other day. It was a nice enough run. He'll run okay.
And he got in the fine print, the 17 Stephen Cummings, another one from the Leo Clapperton yard. Former Victorian Leo's at him for 2 runs. He looks okay. Nice, neat little bloke.
Here's another one that Leo got from Melbourne, and he won at $61 as well at Ballina 2 runs ago. He went around here the other day behind Boommaster. It wasn't a bad run. He could improve third up.
And you got mullion over the 18 Aussie Tomazoa, rides Jennifer Spivey. You don't get any tougher than this little mare. It's one mare that never jumps out and grabs in the yard. What you see is what you get with her.
Yeah, her win was at this track and distance. That's what she likes at 1400. She likes to just sit off the speed. She'll get that from barrier 3 today and run well.
Cavaliero, the 19, Dylan Turner rides Vanessa McClellan. You need to improve. He looks okay though.
Yeah, he does. I can't fault him there. There's something's just happened out in the track there, Gary, but he parades quite well. He just needs to inform to improve.
And Casino Coast at 20. Colleen Korean rides 76. He's another horse that's a little out of form. Nice, neat and tidy little horse, but he need to improve a little bit.
Yeah, his recent form's only just been fair. His coat's good. He looks okay, but like we said, he just needs to improve his form.
Okay, let's look at him. 11.397. We've seen here the 11. He's just done everything right this prep. But I like the parade from him too. He can get himself half a little bit stupid. And flying back to 3, you wouldn't get him any fitter. Brilliant to win here 22 days ago. He's got a lovely gate to roll forward. Manic Light paraded really good the 9. Love the coat on him. He's had 2 solid runs back. And Dew Point's well and truly there. The soft gate, the little lightweight, and the fitness on his side. 11.397, John.
Yeah, Gary, I'm 3.279. I was happy with how flying back paraded in the yard, and I think stepping up to the 1400s key with this flow today.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
That's his comfort zone where he likes to be, and I think he'll take natural improvement off that win the other day, and I think he'll be hard to beat. The 2-in batter, Boom Baby, I thought his runs are being good at Bow Desert. He got back into the line there, so him stepping up the extra distance is going to suit him well. The 7 in Dew Point, he's a horse that will just put himself up on speed. That's the way he likes to race. He draws a nice gate, gets the claim. He won't be far away in the run. And the 9 in Manic Lights at the 2 nice runs back now look very, very good in the yard and draws a nice gate to get a nice run. 3.279.
Good money coming late, flying back into a solid favourite now. $4.40, $4.24 tab. Batter Boom Bay with $6 into $4. Back out to $4.20, $4.40. You're looking tab at the moment. And Manic Light is $6.50. Now, CHC 7's out to 9s. Dew Point $7. Solid across the board. The best back runner late, and he's going to go forward flying. But you would think he led here to win 22 days ago. He's got $4.40 into $4 on tap.
Yeah, I think the extra distance is nice for this flying bat. He will get a softer lead in front today and be able to get to travel a little bit better instead of just rolling along too quick in front. And I think that's going to suit him a lot today. The 2-in batter Boom Boom probably needs to get back, which it's Patna Racing, and probably come up along the inside fence. That's where they're all kind of coming home today. So if he can do that, he's going to be right in the finish.
Yes, 350 now. This has been a really good move flying back. 440, 420, $4. 330, 350. Loading up 11397.
3279. Here's Terry for the last of Ballina.
Will be the first of that trio to walk in. Forward in. Ferry Road comes up. Yellow cap Ferry Road. Stablemate in the fine print on the inside. A red cap. Cavallero is drawn the outside. Be the last 1400 metres. The Roofing Craftsman is the last on Cup Day. Red lights on. They're ready to run. Line settles. Starter reaches for the button. Gates are back. Racing in the fine print. DuPont flying back. Mulium over. All left very quickly. Ferry Road, C&G fast away. They break clear of It's All Said and Done. Casino Coast, Badaboom Baby. Manic Light drifts back. Cavallero is second last, and Dazzling Robert went back to the top of the field. Flying back, raced to the lead as they reached the top of the track by only a neck. C&G second, going past the 1,000 metres mark. DuPont is third, coming out of the back of the track. It's All Said and Done is not far off the pace, followed by Moyu Mova, and then came Cavallero, Badaboom Baby, followed well back by In the Fine Print, Manic Light. Then came Dazzling Robert, and Casino Coast has dropped out to the tail of the field. Ferry Road was trapped down deep and hard to see, but it's not far off the speed as Flying Bat led. C&G, DuPont, Ferry Road's gone to fourth now. It's All Said and Done. Mulium over at the head of the others, and then Badaboom Baby. When they turn, C&G loomed up. 200 metres to go. C&G hit the lead from Flying Bat. Badaboom Baby. Ferry Road out wide are coming. Badaboom Baby hit the lead. 50 metres left to run. Gets away from Ferry Road, and Badaboom Baby beat Ferry Road. Manic Light got up for third, and C&G, Dazzling Robert, DuPont, over. Further back then, pulling up was Flying Bat, pulling up quickly in front of Casino Coast. It's All Said and Done, and well back was Cavallero.
Yeah, nice win, nice ride. That's Gibson, Brendan Lorena, 2 winners on the day. Badaboom Bay just lined up, went bang. Much better fiery ride. Manic Light's run really good. He's got a win in him very, very shortly. And Cheers, C&G sat outside the leader, did the work and boxed on. All you can say, all honest to the winner, she was just miles too good, and that gives Brendan Lorena a winning double.
Yeah, it was a nice winner. It ran well at Bow Desert the other day, and just the extra distance probably suited Badaboom Baby today, and sat back and was just too strong from late. Flying Bats pulled up pretty ordinary after the race.
Yeah, he had pressure a long way from home, but he dropped off too, didn't he?
Yeah, so we'll see how he goes.
Right up, that's it. That's it from John and I here. Ballina Cup Day being successful, good crowd and beautiful conditions. 2:14, 9 and 11 for the last. We'll go straight to the mounting yard, the last, or race A at the SunshineCoast. Keanu Dickinson, Paul Joyce.
Welcome back to the Sunshine Coast for our final race of the day. We have a benchmark 62. We're over the 1,000 metres. Numbers 1 to 4 are scratched. So we'll kick off with the 5 at Little Vista, Wendy at Banneroo, and Corey Sutherland, who'll take 3 kilos off Keanu.
Yeah, he can naturally roll forward off of that soft gate. He's not in the worst with that claim. He does love the track, and his trial wasn't too bad. That was in an open company, so a slick trial.
Number 7, Pink Cashmere for Stewie Kendrick and Jace McMurray. Jace will take the 2 kilos off.
She can be hot and cold, but when she's on, she's got a very, very good finish. So if she can posse up, sort of box seat, probably, no worse than 3 pairs back, she'll have a good finish.
Number 8, Smart Recognition, does have to overcome the outside barrier for Chris Anderson and Michael Hellier. The blinkers come off for the first up run, but his trial was good behind Casper Nova.
Yeah, it was really good. Casper Nova franked that form at the midweeks, and I thought it was a ripper trial. He should have won first up last preparation. That was at Ipswich over the 1100 behind Crypto Share. The blinkers are off. He looks a little big in the yard, but I do love what he's done at the trials. I expect him to run very well and go close.
Stepping away to Smart Recognition is the 9 Artie Pants. Michael Rod to do the steering, drawn soft, and she usually runs well here.
Yeah, she saves her best for here. She was good again last start. It was a nice chase off the back of what was a good run, but I like the winner in Deputise. He's a nice horse on the up, so she's still going well.
Number 10, Caxton Lass finally did it. Kian, she broke her maiden at the Sunshine Coast. First up, trained by Robert Heathcote. Dan McGilvray rides, and Dan will take 2 off.
Yeah, she had 9 starts, and 8 of them she got my money. First up, I wasn't going to back her at $1.95 when she finally got it done. But anyways, moving forward, she got that maiden out of the way, and perhaps she'll go on with it.
Number 12, Platinum Lies must have known we're about to talk about her because she just put on a little performance. Nat McCall and Jake Bayless.
She profiles really well for this track. I do like the fact that she's had a freshen. She's been back to the trials. It was a very, very slick trial.
13, Ready to Boom, Robert Heathcote and Sammy Collett. The tongue control comes off. The tongue tie and wink is gone for the first time.
Yeah, I'm not sure about her back to the 1,000. She's been proven at 1,200 metres in her 2 career wins, and she does have some gear changes, so perhaps that's the thinking behind there, but hard to have back in trip.
Stewie Kendrick Jones, the 14, Hot Talk in Vegas. Cody Collis to ride.
Sat on speed with the eventual winner, and she weakened right out of it, where the other speed horse went on and bolted in. That was in Untouchable Legend, so not sure if it was a bit of a misrun because she was a good return win.
And we both quite fancy the 15 here in the last, which is the favourite, Bellegardo for Liam Birchley. Jag is the jock.
Nice horse, and he just needed to derive benefit from having a spell. He took on the older horses as a 2-year-old last preparation, and that was to try and qualify him for the Karaka Millions. He was a good return win. That was on a soft 5. He ran time. He bolted in, and then second up, look, he did have excuses in the run. He was wide. He sustained a lot of pressure, and he still boxed on okay, but I still thought he lacked a bit of his dash, so I like him here with the 3 weeks between runs.
And the horses just making their way behind the gates for the lucky last year at the sunny coast tonight. Of course, the Gold Coast Magic Millions meeting kicks off not too in the distant future after this race. And we're about to cross to the team down there on the Gold Coast to give a quick scene setter on what's happening down there. We're hearing the track's a good 4, Kian. That's the first thing we're hearing. So vast difference to last Saturday when we were on a heavy 10 and deteriorating so much so they had to abandon ship after the 3rd. So all's looking good down there on the Gold Coast. They did predict some storms tonight down there, but looking at the radar at this stage, very light showers perhaps coming through, but nothing serious yet. So all looking good for the Gold Coast, but we need to finish with a winner here. 15, 12, 9 and 7. Bellegardo on top, the well-backed favourite to beat 12 Platinum Lies, which has also been well-backed on the back of a very slick recent trial win. 9 Artie Pants saves his best for this track, particularly over the 1,000 metres. And the 7 Pink Cashmere. Kian describes this horse as a little bit hot and cold. I would agree with that. And she can miss the start. But if she jumps well tonight from that draw, she should be in this for a long 15, 12, 9 and 7 for me. Kian, how are you finishing off the back?
Bellegardo, still got the horse with a little bit of upside. It was, and you're just taken back to that return win ahead of Brazen Act. And it was a good little race, that race. And he was fantastic. He got back. He had to roll forward. He sat wide. Robbie Dolan had to take his medicine, and he sprinted again off that. You know, breaking 58 here on a soft track. He's pretty slick over the 1,000. I think it was a combination of a couple of things. Second up, he did have the 3 weeks between runs then, but he was game enough sticking on behind Untouchable Legend when, you know, things didn't go to plan, and perhaps I thought he'd be still better, good enough to offset that and overcome that. But with that rail,
I like the 13, but
this is much easier providing still ticking.
this is lethal.
With his return win, Smart Recognition, I think, is the.
I'm going to be out.
In the field. Great.
The 15 was getting tailed. There's a lot going on.
7 in Pink Cashmere, the Hot and Cold Mare, and the 12, the Other Danger Platinum Lies off the back of that trial. Just profiles nicely where this rail is. Platinum Lies roll along, give them something to catch.
100%. You would expect Platinum Lies to lead, you would think, on the map. And with the rail out 9, certainly nothing wrong with that over the 1,000 metres. So 15, 8, 7 and 12 for Kian. And I've gone 15, 12, 9 and 7. Not too different coming into this last race. Market-wise, Platinum Lies 420 into 350, but Bellegardo's your favourite, 280 into $2.70. Let's head up to Josh for the final time this afternoon.
Top 2 in betting. Next meeting here will be tomorrow week for SunshineCoast Cup Day. And Wadi Pants the Grey about to move in for Michael Rod and Michael Henley are on board. Smart Recognition. Both gentlemen have written a winner earlier today.
Is a grey on 1,000 meter. I don't know what that 9 will do.
Light turned on, 1,000 metres race number 8. One blinking away, and the gates open, they're racing. Arnie Pants and Platinum Eyes both away well. Cat's the last hand, just drifting back as going forward is Hot Talk in Vegas, and likewise Pink Cashmere. Just in behind those Bellegardo, favourites up to third now. Further back to Ready to Boom on the inside of Little Vista. And Smart Recognition is last of all. So just in front, Platinum Eyes, Bellegardo second. Third is Hot Talk in Vegas out 3 wide. A length and a half to Artie Pants, Pink Cashmere, Caxton Lass, Ready to Boom. Smart Recognition, Little Vista. Quickly, Bellegardo, though, living up on the outside of Platinum Eyes, and the favourites grab the lead. Artie Pants runs home pretty well. They're clear from Pink Cashmere. Bellegardo's in front by 2 lengths here. Artie Pants is trying hard. Platinum Eyes is gone. Pink Cashmere runs home fairly, but Bellegardo's in front.
15.
Line of length clear of Bellegardo. Bellegardo's 1 second. To third to Pink Cashmere, followed by Platinum Eyes,
15.
Ready to Burn, Caxton Lass, Smart Recognition, Hot Talk in Vegas, and Little Vista has sent them all safely home. Is it
15,
15.
9, 7, and 12. Here's a nice horse, Bellegardo. Jack Government Chester couldn't hold him any slower. He's just let him sort of do his thing. He didn't want to fight him. Just let him roll along, and he's able to sprint again off of that. I guess it's high cruising speed, which is what he has. So $280, $40. Artie Pants is stuck on well. She was a challenger, but it was all in vain behind Bellegardo. Very similar to his first up win here. Just gets a little bit fierce, but he just has a real natural high cruising speed. So 15, 9, 7, and 12 favourite scores in the last here at the Sunshine Coast. That will see us out for the day here for this afternoon, but stay with us on Sky Thoroughbred Central. We have the 7 remaining races from Magic Millions Day, which were postponed and moved to tonight, and we are going to head
15, 9, 7, and 12. Thank you, William.
coast to coast it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We had 8 races here today at Sunshine Coast, and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. Tomorrow is Saturday. We're expecting some good races tomorrow. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, William. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for joining in. Being there. Thank you so much, John, my friend. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Prashant, thank you so much for being there. Frankie, thank you so much for being there, Frank. Abhishek, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being there. Lois, thank you so much for being there from Indonesia, my friend. Coco, thank you so much for tuning in and being there. Wazi, thank you so much for being there. Okay, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. Mr. Django, thank you so much for being there. Ottoman, thank you so much for being there, Ottoman. Jagu, thank you so much. Sayed, thank you so much, my friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great day meanwhile.